Ugh, deer noises. Hello, everybody. Oh my god. Yay, more deer content! That is indeed the truth, and some would argue it's a good thing almost. Bah! It's me. I hired this deer to stare at you. What if my entire head flinch when I blink? It's like somebody just like raised their hand in front of me. I'm about to like get struck down and killed. I got something important. So I'm actually here, and the stream didn't start 20 minutes late this time. But I wanted to get my stuff all in order. This creature thinks only of violence. That's just like entirely untrue almost. And the very simple reason as to why this is entirely untrue is that I'm thinking about food right now. That's pretty good. And how did you get that food? Robbed somebody? That's just how things go. No. So, as for housekeeping matters to discuss before the stream, I'm very concerned that I might have issues with my mic. I ordered a replacement cable if that ends up becoming a problem, but hopefully it doesn't. So you might hear an electric popping sound. I think I managed to fix it, but I sometimes just get it in the middle of my streams before. It was like bad earlier, like really, really bad. Bad enough that I worried it might get in the way of me actually streaming. I tried like discharging my PC and stuff, but that didn't seem to end up changing anything, so I just had to lower the buffer rate, and so far that works. I don't know. We'll hope it works. But in other news, and more importantly, arguably, than that, we are going to be continuing Z.A.T.O. So, playing part 1, I really enjoyed part 1. Act 1, rather. I think it was Act 1 is what it was down as. I very much enjoyed it. It had this, like, wonderful, like, atmosphere, and the soundtrack's really, really cool. I'm currently listening to it in the background, but I have my BGM over it. So I'm kind of edging you guys a little bit. It was really nice. Yeah, 100%. It was so sick. So I don't know if it's going to be a game that's going to require 2 more streams, but it's probably going to be top priority. Barring tomorrow, where if Meat will have me, I will be playing Guilty Gear. And I had a couple of games as Asuka. I suck. So yeah, aside that, didn't even give me a chance. I did give you a chance. I literally told you, when I attacked you, block. Okay, I should be all sorted now. Right. I'm pretty much ready to start. I'm very interested. Now, the curious part about this game is I definitely feel a philosophical part of it, but I don't really feel a very, like, psychological horror part of it yet, bar the whole, what if you just, like, up and fucking disappeared. Um, so, I'm curious, is that gonna be a bigger part of the upcoming sort of section? The only alternative that I have is that, um, I don't know, people think that Yuri is psychological horror, but that kinda happens. Anyway, I've kept you all waiting long enough. So I'm going to now click on the game. Oh yeah, no, that's like actually the game screen. Yeah, no, sorry. I was so concerned for a second. Oh, we're all right. I did it. It occurs to me I could have a better setup for this. I could go here. Yeah, that'll do. Nice. So, back to action. Right. I'm gonna go start up the. Oh shit. I meant to load. There we go. that was such a good play by me. Um, I'm hoping that I'm gonna be like reading well. I think I will be. I don't think this is one of those days where I feel like my words sound horrible. I'm confident. I'm a powerful deer today. So, there we were. Um, shall we begin, I suppose? The inside of the Z. Fuck! That was so quick, I already fucked it up. The inside of the Zvezdoch. God damn it! Zvezdochka farm. Farm! Oh my god, I jumped to the word warm and put an F in front of it. Incredible. Shut up. Sensational served. The inside of the Zvezdochka cafe is warm. Got it. It looked that way whenever I walked past its huge glass windows. The whole interior basked in golden light. I did feel tempted to enter a couple times. But whenever I saw my classmates there and realized they'd see me sitting at the table all alone, I just kept walking. You've really never been here before? Mm. Whoa. Well, there's a first time for everything. You gotta try their bird's milk souffle. Birds, like actual bird's milk? That's like a thing you can have. Like you can like milk a chicken. So good. Uh, alright. I think my mom brought something home from this cafe a couple of times. Eclairs, Midovik, some other sweets. I don't remember much, but they must have been good. I always buy my own treats at the store. They're cheap and tasty. Yeah, cheaper than these for sure. Oh, you got something else? I like kartoshka more. Why didn't you recommend it then? They only had one left. That's kind of based. That's kind of based. Seriously? Hey, don't misunderstand. She's got this like real fucking detective gumshoe face around her from like Ace Attorney. I don't really know what other detective gumshoe there is, but I wanted to clarify from like Ace Attorney the original like trilogy. She's got this real like to her. It's pretty good. You just look like a bird's milk kind of person, you know? What's that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Just take a bite. Take a bite. Do you like it? It's wonderful. See? Marina is drinking coffee. She seems like a nice girl. At first I thought she was trying to mess with me or play some sort of prank, but now it doesn't seem so. Very gumshoe face. I like it a lot. Oh, that's good. when she pulled me all the way down to the stairs. I thought she'd want to talk outside of our school. No way. It's cold as hell. Let's go somewhere comfy, she said. I glance around. I suppose it is pretty comfy. Most of the customers seem to be other school kids, though the adults are probably at work. We sat at a table in the very corner, nestled just behind the window panes and a good distance away from everyone else. I look back at my teacup. I wonder what Ira would order here. Right. Marina. Marina. Hmm? So, you know how I met Ira yesterday? Did you see us? She chews and shakes her head. Nope. Then she told me about it. Uh huh? So, yesterday, as far as I know, I'm the last person to have seen her. You met Ira? When exactly? I'm not sure. Around 8 in the evening, I think. Yeah, that lines up. She rang my intercom at 1:30. She came to your house? Yes. She asked me to come out, and her voice sounded distressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No, no, no. Please, just come down. I need to talk. So I ran down, and she looked so shaken. I've never seen her like that before. Not in a long time, at least. Yeah, she looked rough when I saw her, too. Right? I tried to calm her down, but she kept sobbing. I, I can't. You were right. I shouldn't have. I think. I don't know. I don't think I can help it anymore. I don't want to go. It's okay. It's okay. You won't go. Ira, you won't go. No, I know. There's no more time left. It's. That's it. I'm out, Marina. Don't say that. We can fix this. You can still. No, I can't. Nobody can. I I can't even write anymore. I can't write anything. Ira. I held her while she stood there, weeping. I kept saying the same stuff. She kept saying the same stuff. I didn't know what to do. Then she said, She saw me just now, before I came here. Huh? That freaking weirdo. Asya. She saw me like this. She saw me. Weirdo. Her words, not mine. She laughs. Don't take it personally. You know how Yura is. She seemed to cool down a little after that. Hey, you sure you don't want to come up? You can stay over at our place if you don't feel right. It's fine. I'm okay. Um, I'll be going then. Z.A.T.O! Welcome back, Sorbs! Hello! How are you doing? Yo, me eating. Hi, how's it going? It's going quite alright. Yeah, I just started, sorry. This isn't my county mandated pinky and thumb apprentice, Yowie. What? St. Clair and Heathcliff, Yowie? No! Not yet. It will be soon. This is the famous Deviat apprentices, Yuri, yes. It's Yuri, but it's snowy. It's Rodian and who knows who else. Wait, come on, just like that? Yeah, bye. You're kidding me. Nay, prithee, the yaoi contains red and lucia. Oh, okay. Sorry, I jumped to the IDs. I mean, Ren and Lucio, that's a thing. Yeah, sure. Not too early for that one. And then she left. You didn't try to stop her. Huh? I mean, I can't, like, restrain her. And hey, I could ask you the same thing. You didn't hold her down with hands behind her back, did you? Uh, no, I didn't. I did just watch her walk away, didn't I? I have uni work to take care of. Sadly, I won't be able to chat much, but I will be enjoying on second monitor, and I hope you do enjoy. I hope you don't have too much uni work. I know quite a lot of people are doing finals now. Hope it goes well for you. Best of skilling and lucking. Yes, you need both good skill and good luck. Yes, no skill issues, no luck issues. And luck is just a skill issue, so really it's no luck issue. No, fuck! No skill issues. There we go, words. But judging by Marina's story, looks like these two really were friends. What did she say again? She hasn't seen Ira like that in a while. So she's been in a similar state before. And now she's all messed up. I have low luck, that's how AJ got me. Uh, yeah. Yeah. Wait, what? No, you're lucky to be with me. That's it. I've elected you as part of my mod staff. Pluck, luck, and fuck. There's three states of being. I can't wait for the JoJo part where he gets a sword that says fuck on it. All because she'll be forced to leave? So, why can't we tell anyone about this? Well, how much do you know about Ira's family? Admittedly, not much. I know they've had some issues because of, Ira's behavior. They say she'll be expelled and sent away after this quarter. That's about it. Hmm. Well, you're not far off. Her parents have been catching lots of flack. Yes. But I still don't really understand it. What do you mean? I mean, even if they're getting criticized, sending Yura away, it just feels like they're giving up on her. Well, what do you suggest they do? Huh? We only have one school. If Yura gets expelled, she has to study somewhere. That's true. But it feels wrong. There must be other options. I guess some people learn at home. Fuck asshead. But I'm pretty sure you gotta be disabled to get approved for that. And who's gonna teach her? Her dad works at the institute. Her mom's a nurse. Oh, no one has time for that. Wait, I thought her mom was. I don't like it either. Oh, what? So does she have like very wealthy parents or something? Or wait, no, this is like USSR, right? I don't think like money was money like a thing? Look, okay, I'm a little bit behind on like USSR era history. They did have money, right? That wasn't just like a yeah, I think so. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna like claim to know much about that period of history. I never studied it. I have a passing understanding of like the 1940s at best. I think it's more so it was harder to make money itself, I think. Yeah. That wouldn't surprise me. But I get the impression I don't know, it comes off like the majority of the people here are privileged in some way. Like this is a unique a unique district that they can't even tell anybody about because everybody here is living pretty good lives. It seems like this is one of those like chosen by the government to live happy lives type deals. But I'm basing that off of a cursory understanding of the USSR. I look down at the cake I've been aimlessly picking at. She's right. I was so quick to cast a moral judgment. Did I expect their whole family to move just because of Ira's poor attendance? Did I expect them to come begging on their knees to the board for the board to keep her enrolled? It's just so childish. Fenced neighborhoods, sort of. I'm thinking something like that. Like again, I don't want to like misspeak and sound like a complete idiot, but you know how like yeah, and like some like um I was gonna say dictatorships, but like generally just like very strong governments. Sometimes people whose families are friends of their government get to live in like very privileged places. I say like even authoritarian places. Like if you're a well-paid government worker, I imagine that's part of it as well. Just in most places, but if you're considered good to a government, you're usually put in a privileged place. That's what I was working under, but I genuinely don't know how authoritarian the USSR was. If I'm just being stupid, I thought it was like very much so. Um, so I was under the impression it's like, yeah, their families have you get access to some things that others can't. Yeah, I assumed it was like all of these people who come from families that because of prior like yeah because the regime likes them or the government likes them they're able to get away with things that normally they wouldn't be able to, and then they live in a better place, access to good things and food that others can't have and things like that. Treats, no treat. I understand, but what does this have to do with keeping silent? Do you know Ira has a little brother? A what? a, a little brother. I had no clue. I beg your pardon. Your pardon is given. My pardon is given, even. She does. His name's Tolik. Funny kid. I I really had no idea. That's okay. You see, it's true, Ira's parents haven't had it easy, but Tolik's got it so much worse. You know how adults are cruel? When adults are cruel, they try to be subtle about it. You know, kids don't. It's not so bad when you're in kindergarten. Sure, some kids won't play with you because their mommy told them not to, but they're still too small to really get it. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. However, he's going to school next year, so right after his sister got expelled, that's one hell of a legacy to walk into. Oh no. No pressure, right? At least nobody will expect too much from him. Don't say that. Sorry, bad joke. But my point is, everyone knows that it's going to get worse. I can imagine. Yeah. So, on top of all that, picture how people will react if they find out his sister was unstable. Uh, Ira's already prone to anger. You've seen it yourself, right? Now imagine adding hysterics to the mix. Sobbing, panicking, acting strange. It, does she do that? Like acting strange? I don't know. She feels like an emotional teenager. That feels pretty normal, right? Yeah, I'm guessing this is like, you know what? I probably should have done like a cursory reading of like the time period this game is set in, so I wouldn't make like broad sweeping judgments. But is this at like the time period where they would just be like, "Oh yeah, there's something wrong with you. Yeah, you're fucking what? You're being an emotional teenager. Get in the mines." Yeah, old views clashing with new views. Yeah, yeah. Like this is written from like an old views perspective. I think. Well, I say I think. Like no, that's what it comes off like. Um. So I'm guessing this is just a case of yeah. I guess that's weird. Like from my point of view, she's acting like um, a teenager with like I say even like anger issues. She doesn't like we haven't heard of her just like attacking people. She kind of usually people start shit and then she's quick to anger because of it. She's showing emotion that's wrong basically. Yeah, that's what I'm understanding. Yeah, yeah, it's the use of the word like hysterics as well. Like the phrase like hysteria isn't it like a phrase that's very much rooted in like if women were emotional, they were just seen as like being fucking insane. When that's just how, especially how teenagers act. Like, yeah, when your hormones are fucked up, you're gonna act in weird ways. I say even weird. It's not like there's no through line for her actions here. She's angry at people and getting upset because they're assholes. Like, I don't know. I don't think that's very like unusual. But yeah, like hysterics and like the like hysteria, that's not a phrase we use today at all because it's a phrase that feels very very like is it colored is the word? Not colored language. It's very oh, what's the word? Fuck. Layered. No, not layered. Loaded? Yeah, loaded, I guess that's the word. Yeah, it has like a lot of meanings behind it that feel very derogatory. She's annoyed and people keep on being annoying. Yeah. Yeah, like you push her and then they just keep pushing people. Yeah, that's the impression. This game again, well, time to talk about about Hilter. Who the fuck is Hilter? Not a great look. Well, Hilter from eugenics? That's a bit crude. I wouldn't call what Ira did hysterics. I wouldn't either. But you know how they're gonna paint this. Hilter Skilter. Word spreads fast. You say anything to the teachers or the police, the next day everyone in town will know. Oh my god, imagine getting fucking narked on by your teachers and the people in your class start bullying you. I'm so lucky my teachers just didn't give a shit about anything. That's why I don't think it will help anyone, Asya. Skilter or Sulter. But maybe it could give them a clue. What clue? Um, well, if anyone should give a testimony, it's me. I saw her last, right? Oh, right. That makes sense. Oh my god, I keep right clicking accidentally, so I'm just gonna fully take my fingers off. I'm very twitchy. Well, I told him I saw Ira from our apartment window around that time. You know, without the part where I came down to talk. But I don't know how helpful that'll be. She seemed to go in the direction of her house after we met, but I didn't exactly, follow her home. So, not much of a pointer. Mm. At least they know she didn't leave the city. Border control could tell him that much. Oh yeah, yeah. That's kind of true. Like she wouldn't really be able to get out. Yeah, it does occur to me they're in like a bit of a gilded cage situation, aren't they? Like they all live in a very privileged place, but that does mean they can't leave very easily. Right. This sure is a pickle. I've had my doubts about reporting from the start, and how now Marina has solidified them one by one. Tolek, this really could harm you as little brother. But if that's the case, we're really supposed to sit back and do nothing. I don't like the idea of that. Ah, there's one more thing I wanted to clear up. One burning question Marina must know the answer to. Oh, by the way, PM reference, except the city ain't gilded in any way. It's gilded if you're a multi-billionaire in who owns a corporation. Otherwise, well, you probably still have people in your corporation trying to kill you. Yeah, maybe it's not very gilded. Oh well. That's just a big cage. And we're all birds. We're gonna spread our wings and fly. And crash. And land in patches of violet. Anyway, hmm? Being lesbian in the city is a taboo because every arbiter is a closeted homophobe. They cannot dress like that and be homophobes. Well, no, they can dress like that and be homophobes, but they are also lesbians. Hardcore. Like 100%. Like not in a bad, like they look good, but like they do hit you with that like glass closet vibe, you know what I mean? Arbiters 100%. I'm basing this off of the fact that my I'm basing this off the fact that the people they look closest to in my life are my lesbian friends. So I'm gonna make a broad sweeping generalization. It's called an anecdote, okay? It's anecdotal evidence. It's true. I see being a lesbian isn't a taboo purely by the fact not making a kid is a blessing since you get to work more. Well, sorry, this is a sidetrack from Z.A.T.O. Um, we've we the so I Ryoshu's Kanto brings up an interesting thought that I've had that probably isn't the case, but like we don't actually know how children are made in this city, and I'm not saying they show us, right? but but we actually don't know how because we've only ever known that like Angelica was pregnant. Um, but I don't know. Like I've had the thought that like maybe the reason that Ryoshu didn't have like an actual like by blood child and had like a weird clone situation thing. Angelica pregnant by divine intervention. Yeah, Xiaomi just got told to go fuck herself and it worked. Holy shit. Well, AJ, if a mama hooligan and a papa hooligan love each other very much. they make a little bambino? No way. Wait, isn't that a little... No, I'm thinking of a Bambi. What the fuck is a Bambi? Oh, that is like a baby, isn't it? I hope that's not like a slur or something. I'm so sorry if I like accidentally say a slur. I don't want to. You seem to be a good friend of yours. Nah, rolling just that down bad for the black silence. She wasn't very silent. We are cracking our way through the city. Maybe you know something about this. Good friend is generous, eh? I mean, I guess I am. Just don't tell Yuri that. She'll break out in hives. Oh, oh no. Really? Yep. She said my jokes get on her nerves. Can you believe that? Yeah. Yeah, I believe that. What? Mean? Sorry. I'm used to the abuse. Those gloves do have a pocket space. No! Asian, you're getting too freaky. No! We are not doing the pocket space. What the fuck? She just opens it up. She opens it up and it's like an M&M tube and some like butter. All right, buddy. Wait, that gives me an idea. Huh? Let's climb a roof and yell some crap like Irochka Mirinochka, best friends forever. That girl will come back just to choke us. Wow. That's so smart. Ain't it? But the roofs are slippery this time of year. Aw, Bill. We'll tie a rope around you then. Why me? You seem lighter. That's it? Don't worry. I'll hold you real steady. Ask how babies are made, then put me on the cross when I bless thee with my visions. I don't put you on the cross. No, but I'm not asking how they're made in the abstract, okay? I'm not asking to have a conversation about the deers and the bees. Like, with Twitch chat. What I'm asking is, what I'm saying, rather, is that we haven't seen in the city that they necessarily reproduce that way. Deers and the does, yeah. I'm not asking about the deers and the does. I'm just saying, in the city, we have seen like 2 instances of somebody being a parent, and in one case, they died, and in the other case, they were like a weird clone baby, and I thought maybe the city does weird clone babies. I don't know. Kanto 10 going to be crazy. Oh my god, yeah, no, Mer might actually explain to us how babies are made. Yeah, that is a core plot point of L'Étranger is how Mer gets it. Mer gets it. You love Mer. I have a strong center of gravity. So I'm doing the screaming then. Exactly. Paranoid is when you inject cockroach serum into your boy. Oh yeah, we have also seen another parent, and it is She did inject cockroach serum into him. But we don't know that he wasn't a clone. Actually, no, I think Angelica being pregnant means they probably weren't clones. Like, that feels a bit inefficient if you have to clone somebody and then put them inside someone. Like, that feels a bit like you would clone to cut the middleman, and that just feels like that's just a bit pointless. Herman posting. I will turn you into a bug. The middleman. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh no. I'm no good at that. Don't worry. I'll just pretend to lose grip on the rope. You'll shriek your lungs out. I refuse! How long has it been since I last chatted with someone like this? We have cloning tech. All it takes is 9 months and a human mother. It feels like forever. Yeah, that's true. We can do that. You also, the human part is like optional if it's not a human you're cloning. The middle is responsible for parenthood cloning. Yeah, like they just clone more kids. That's how we get a family. That's how they like replenish their numbers after you like beat the shit out of them to get XP tickets. I know how to create offspring in the city. Fustful Loust. Wow, that was incredible. Lustful Faust, I do not doubt you for even a second. I do not doubt you. You're the expert. You're literally the CEO of offspring. We do need an expert opinion. Oh my god, I think that all the time when I talk to myself. We keep talking and I don't feel uncomfortable. Not one bit. Really, I haven't felt so carefree. Speak. Oh! Fuck! Oh! I just punched my desk. Ow! Really, I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. Should conversations be this easy? It feels like I'm cheating, especially considering the circumstances. Just yesterday, we both saw Ira agitated and crying her eyes out. Today, we learned that she never came back home. It's supposed to be terrifying, but for some reason, it's as if both of us are certain we'll see her again. As if there's no way things will not turn out okay. They have to. Desk wasn't the word I was imagining when you yelped that loud. I felt true pity. They will try and tell you they can beat the truck, then they get hurt by a stationary wooden desk. Actually, if you can't affect that the world is moving, it's actually moving as well. This message has been removed by Automod for violating Twitch's rules and guidelines. Oh, Lustful Faust just posted a fucking a lust-based mimetic kill hazard. Fucking mimetic goon hazard. Lustful Faust, no. I'm glad it was only my desk. I don't often punch myself in worse areas. The Roland and Angelica step-by-step plan, fucking Abraham's 5-year plan. Oh, what the hell? Huh? Crap. Why now? So, they finally let you in, huh, Shabina? This place has really gone downhill. Hey, Vatic. Marina. Huh? Those two know each other? Look at you, getting a replacement already. Well, it happens more than you suggest. Not true. Not true. False propaganda. Anti-dear propaganda. They silence the ambassadors who speak the truth because they were afraid of those who absorb the knowledge. Lustful Faust, you always know just the thing to say. Hermes, trust me, bro. Make a daughter in some mysterious way, then let her and your baby mama die. Look, it didn't sound like an insane idea that maybe the city just uses clone babies, okay? Dieci Faust tomorrow. Yeah, no, that really, we all thought it was Middle Lotus. No, it's actually Dieci Faust. She's got like a big goggle. What is it? A big what do they call it? A magnifying glass. Why did I say a goggle singular? What the fuck is that? She's got a magnifying glass and it just points points at something and then it's just like a gem. It's like that one image of Don Quixote I fucking adore. Hermes, trust me, bro. Crack that. Ah, it's the will of the prescripts that I engage in this. What do you call it? Riz? Maybe both of the Crash Out Bros have canonically fucked and make a kid. Well, wait, they like fucked each other and made a kid? What? No, sorry. Like, what? We don't know they fucked. Yeah, that's what I mean. We don't know. There was no CG for that. There wasn't. Unexpected Yaoi based Chad Yaoi. Yuri. I looked. Yes, the next CG needs to be Don Quixote. I mean, what? Look at you, getting a replacement already. Can't blame you. But come on, it's Shabina of all people. Which one? I mean, I meant the little gremlin, but I mean, if you want to keep the Yaoi agenda going, we could do Papadonna as well. Just not at the same, not at the same time. That's wrong. If they do not sex in the city, then how did Papa Quixote make Sancho? Blood. Something. No! You did not just say that, Fallacious Faust. Sorry, I just realized what you said. No! I'm not having a coffin of Andy and Lele right now. Not that I know what that game is. I've never played it. What? Don't worry about it. What? My ajtx Dat Quixote fan art will soon see the light of day. If somebody makes that, I will promote you to moderator. No, that's not legally binding. But I will be very, very appreciative of. Wait, no, hold on. Do not make that promise. I'm not. It'd be funny though. You'll go down in the Deer Hall of Fame. Faust did not expect your message to be interpreted as incest. I'm sorry, that's the only way that we could have interpreted it. Murray's sweating while looking at Don Quixote and his hit new investment, the La Mancha phone. What the fuck is a La Mancha phone? What, does it like drain your blood every time you use data? I'd actually take that deal. Like, genuinely. I mean, they're not related. Well, only blood related. Urstein, I'm mentally trying to crack the code here and come up with a response that makes any sense, but I don't know how to respond to that. Don't you dare. No. Bari is the book hunter. Yeah, Bari's cool. I'll call an arbiter Nukasol. Fucking send us all to Brazil. What did I say? You are saying things along the lines of suggesting that it's okay. And it's not. It's wrong. He looks at me. No offense. You're keeping tabs on all my friends? How flattering. Asya, he's in love. Yeah, in your dreams. It's just funny how you always gotta have something like that, someone like that around. Someone like that? Marina menacingly lifts her coffee cup. You want this on your pants? Ooh, scary. You want to get banned from your single hangout spot? I won't. It'll just be a happy little accident. Fucking devious expression. Clearly you've never heard of it. Clearly air fryers haven't been invented yet. With your aim. Look who's talking. Yes, yeah, this guy could name for the toilet till he was 11. That Kyoto X Bari, really airheaded guy and a lady who's very confused since they meet every day for several years. Dad Quixote and Bari is my favorite. My favorite asexual romance. They were very cute together. I liked them. I would love to have just seen like more of like the Bari stuff. I hope we get to learn more about Bari. Like she's a very strange character. They are cute. Yeah, very much so. Like I think Papa Don is like one of my favorite characters, especially Dad. Yeah, absolutely. He's one of my favorite characters. 100%. He's really cute. I like a lot of the dialogue. There's this very genuine vibe to him, and you feel very bad for him. I don't know. He's cool. His mattress, however. Shut up. That's not. Yard makes sure none of his buddies heard that. Glances back at us, trying to look unbothered. Tuh. Why am I even talking to you? Good question. Wasn't she your best friend or something? Uh-huh. I hate that Quixote and Bari. Do not send me fan art of them telling stories and dueling. Yes, please do not, under any circumstances, send fan art of Bari and Dad Quixote, wholesome fan art of Bari and Dad Quixote. I will not look at it. That would be awful. I would be so mad. Me too. I would absolutely be so mad. Dueling with more than just swords. No! Lustful Faust, no! Dueling with bows as well. Huh? Jeez, why does everyone keep saying that? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. You seem to be having a snazzy time without her around. Having a good laugh and all. And? You. You were joking about it too. Huh? In class. You laughed when they declared Yuri was missing. Well, she ain't my friend, is she? That bitch attacked me. That's not the point. You don't think she's really missing? I don't give a damn. Whoa! Hold on. There's an invader. Alien crater. Feline. Did that work? I wouldn't like. Oop. We got my. Did I? Oh! Stream manager. Cool. How do I check my, Okay, well, I didn't. Well, this bot got banned. Yeah, I was just making sure I didn't accidentally ban, like, somebody. Like a human. Like, I had an earlier stream where I banned Ursine accidentally because Ursine was really slow to do his, like, moderating duties. And so because of that, I assumed that I would have to take actions into my own hands. And we well, it turned out Ursine actually did ban the guy, and then I clicked in the same place and banned Ursine. Barney and Daddy jeweled all day and night and all night, and after some time, a big La Mancha parade was born. See, like the city could actually work like this, and you'll all call me insane. This is what the left doesn't want you to understand. The sex is banned from the city. Papa Don is a very nice reaction face. He's really cool. Character I really liked. Absolutely. Like Kanto, I'm obviously biased for Kanto 7 because Don is my favorite character, but like Kanto 7's like Papa Don and his part of it was really fucking cool. Yeah, don't read my message. I banned it like 20 seconds before you went for it. I can ban you again or sign. I was sad when the bowl cut guy died in Canto 9. I'm not gonna lie, I misread that as I was sad when the fat bowl cut guy died in Canto 9. I don't know where I got that other than the FA and Fallacious Faust. And I was like, what fat bowl cut guy are you talking about? Bowl cut guy in Canto. Uh, is that the fuck Canto 9? Oh wait, we just played through Canto 9, so I was like, we're in Canto 10. Um, the guy that that like, is it Sora kills? The LCE dude? That's the one, right? The guy that Sora kills? I think that's the right one. I hope so. I like how you responded with just like Papa Don with the bows as well. Ravi, yes, Ravi, think so. And you don't really seem to either. Why should anyone? You're exhausting. Don't worry, feelings mutual. This guy's such a fucking chud, by the way. Can I like actually say, Vadim is such a fucking chud. Like, this guy just like shows up and interrupts everybody's Yuri, and it's like he thinks he's so fucking cool. Like, genuinely. John Nugget. Sora being erased by Arayashiki actually foreshadowed Sora AI 2's eventual removal by OpenAI. No way. Ryoshi's an AI? Ryoshi's a company that operates the AI. Yeah, it's not like the AI deleted Sora. It's OpenAI, the the group, not the. Yeah. What about Ren? Who? What? Who? What are you talking about? What is happening? I don't know of any character named Ren. I just came in to check if it's really Shabina over here. I thought I was hallucinating for a second. So what? They let you out in public now? Must be a big day for you. Having fun? She was before you showed up. 1. Not talking to you. 2. Learn to take a joke. Oh, whatever. My boys are waiting for me. Ciao, ladies. Enjoy your evening. Why, thank you. With a sneering grin, Garen strolls back to his friend group. Rest in peace, Ren. Your Furioso school was so cool. Stupid Ursine. So true, Faust. Oh my god, Faust, you've never have you said something I so entirely agree with. Oh my god, all of you are clowning Ursine. This is how it should have been. Does this mean we can forget about the Kane incident? Does that does this mean we can forget about the Kane incident? Not that it happened, but can we can move on. See, Ursine's the real stupid one. Good. Fuck that. No. Fuck what? What are you talking about? Never forget. You will die with that on your mind. Honestly, I'm probably gonna die thinking like, oh man, I should have stepped a little bit further to the left before that truck hit me. What the heck was that? I guess I shouldn't be surprised at running into him. Other kids hang out at the cafe all the time. Actually, sorry. Can you folks give me just a minute? I'm going to go and grab some delectable food. I will be a moment. Let me take a step. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, what the fuck did I just move? Oh, you know what? I know what I moved. Whoop, 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 whoop. You're back. Sorry, it occurs to me that while I was leaving, the audio for the game is not actually audible to any of you. I had no idea. I completely forgot. Let me come back. Whoop. There we go. Sorry. Come back. Now, or I will fucking end you. Bye. Ursine gets a pass, they drew my goober. No! You can't give Ursine passes, that's not fair. I don't care what Ursine does. Ursine's still stupid. Bye, Kane. Bible. I'm very partial to my goobers being dragged into reality. As you can tell, I have been randomly given gifted. I've been randomly given gifted for existing. That's all good. There's audio. This much is. I have arrived. I have arrived. Welcome, DMP. Sorry, I'm like my eyes are fucking glazing over. I have arrived. Welcome, DMP23. Thank you for the AJ big thing. There's audio. There is. Well, there's supposed to be, but it's presently not audible to any of you because my audio system fully didn't. Actually, yeah, that's really weird. Why is it not playing? Hold on, what? Wait, no, that's actually really weird. What? Why is that not audible? Wait, what? You guys should totally be able to hear this. What? There we go. What the fuck? Okay, that's really weird. Now you guys can hear it. I'm so sorry about that. What? I literally just turned. I don't know why that happened. I could not tell you. I blame Windows. I wipe my hands of the issue. I hope you all understand. I blame Windows. Eventually, I'll describe how Beckman looks. I'll have to draw on an image to get some things correct, but eventually, yeah, I like to make collages for things because I kind of suck at art. But it's good to just like combine some like different references. I make like really shitty photoshops and I'm trying to convey. Well, I say I do. I say I should do that more often. If I'm like thinking about stuff. See, there's some nice pleasant music playing now. Wait, you guys can't hear it. He's got prothesis. Don't question his heritage. It occurs to me I don't presently need that there. Let's move that out of the way. Cool. You go down there. Okay, sorry. Yeah, just to confirm, game audio, you're hearing like a little piano track, right? We. Good. Good. There we go. Nope, trust. Okay, well, I feel like I'm piano. I feel like I'm getting lied to here, Faust. I feel like for some reason, I'm not quite sure if I believe you. I don't know. And I don't want to jump ahead. But I'm thinking I'm not too sure if I believe you. Sorry, I have to move one of my stands. Cool. Now we continue. Apologies. That over there. Oh, what the fuck? I just did a thing. Oh, what? They've got like full body sprites? I never realized. Holy shit, they've got legs. What the fuck? If I middle click, that happens. I didn't even know that. Oh, shit. I swear there was like an earlier artwork I tried to do this for. Like one of the actual CGs. Oh, that's so sad. Fuck. Like maxing like chud deer. Don't call me a chud. I'm not a chud. I'm an awesome deer. Awesome sauce. No, no, I'm nothing burger. I'm nothing burger. You're awesome sauce. There we go. Even so, it's like a bucket of cold... Fuck's sake. It's like a... No! Even so. It's like a bucket of cold water just got splashed over my head. Never beating the chud allegations. Well, they can be allegations if they're just not true. True fact. You're kind of a chud. No! Chud deer! Stop calling me a chud! I'm not a chud! I'm a deer! Jeez, can you believe this? Yeah. I, didn't expect that. No, seriously. How can a man be so catty? I never thought about it. It's just pathetic. She glares at the table of schoolboys from across the room. Do you two know each other? Yeah. We played together as kids. Oh. It's a boring story. We got along when we were little. Then I grew into a normal person, and he grew into a jerk. So we stopped talking. The end. I suppose that happens a lot. Yep. Yep. Well, I'm not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Speaking of which, wanna head out? No fun sitting here with those losers stinking up the place. Yes. Let's go. You know, I'm waiting for Vadim to have, like, a redeeming quality, but so far he does just come off like he's a bit of a chud. Like, I'm sure there's a reason for it. But, like... He's definitely not a very nice person, I would say. That's kind of the impression that I'm getting. Like, I might be jumping to conclusions here. But I don't know. It just seems like he just like woke up one day and chose. I was gonna say violence. He's not like a violent person. He's just kind of a loser. Yeah, I suppose he just like woke up one day and chose dog shit. Like. I finally have the emote. Oh, nice. You can finally heart AJ. Woke up and chose chud. Yeah, like genuinely, I think woke up and chose chud is kind of true. Kind of like deer, to be honest. No, deers are not chuds. Deers are based. One more. Gonna move my mic. The cold immediately stings our noses as we step outside. The sky is just as dark as it was when we went in an hour ago. It's a deep violet, one of my favorites. Marina huffs and grumpily pulls up her scarf. Man. Oh my god, she looks like Pocket from Deadlock, holy shit. Man, I wish we had some more cafeterias or something. Well, there's the pub. The pub. I guess we could get in. I've been told they look mature for my age. Is she seriously considering it? Fatty? Fatty? Who's a fatty? What? Who possibly could be a fatty? Where? Oh, for wanting more cafeterias. Oh, yeah. She just had cake. Wait, no, she had a dessert. I forget what it was called, but it was the last one. So that was kind of fatty behavior. Also, yeah, Ursan is now on the prowl because you said fatty. Dizzy. Also, who told you that? Yeah, no, that is actually kind of... I hope that's just like a... That's just like a thing that a parent told her. I hope that's not just like... Some random grown-ass man, stranger told her that. If you want to sit somewhere, we can go to the, library? I realized how lame of a suggestion that was halfway through the sentence. Ugh. And here I thought I was doing alright. Library? Never thought of that. Well, it's rather nice if you just want to, be at peace. For a bit. Whoa. At peace. Peace and quiet's important, yeah. Self-reflection. Meditation. Contemplation. Like Buddha and stuff. Yeah. I hear you. I get it. Buddha? Sounds great. I'll try and get it. I'll try it sometime. Thanks. You're welcome. I think I'll go home for today, though. Yes, that's alright. Bada? Pinky boasting from these two. Yeah, they're being like wise and mysterious. I was thinking the same. Cool then. It was nice talking to you, Asya. Sorry about the whole Vatic thing. Oh, no, don't worry. It's not your fault, he just came to us, so... Nah, I kinda made it all worse. That guy just drives me up the wall. Yeah, that's fair. Guess Yuri and I have that in common. Did she really throw a friggin' chair at him? Yes. She did. Hey. I'm sure she's fine. You are? Yeah. This probably sounds silly, but it's like I believe in her. No way she would just go and disappear like that. I think I get what you mean. Yura's really tough. Exactly. She's not going down that easy, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll be going then. See you around, Asuka. Bye-bye. See you. Marina energetically waves her mitten at me and runs off down the road. What, was she like wearing the mitten at the time she waved it, or did she literally just like a fucking jewelist, like just have that thing off? I wave back before going my own way. I shoot a parting glance at the cafe. There's the table, occupied by Garen's friends. Sorry, I need water. And ours is... I never paid attention to it, but the table we sat at is half obscured, if you look at it from the outside. At this angle, only Marina's back would be visible to passers-by. If she usually sits there, then... Yura might have sat at this cafe as well. It would make sense with Garen's comment, too. Replacement. She must have only gone there when Marina dragged her in. And they sat in that same spot that made Yura invisible to anyone on the outside. I wonder if that was intentional. I should ask Marina about it. And also about what kinds of sweets Yura liked. And whether she preferred coffee or tea. I can't wait for Yura to come back. No. I forgot! I totally forgot. Garen came up to us and it just slipped my mind. I wanted to ask Marina about the man Yura was seeing. It doesn't feel like something she would do, but after everything I've learned, I'm not sure if I knew Yura at all. We don't talk much at breakfast, but I asked my parents if they heard about her disappearance in the morning. That said about what I'd expected. Grachowski's daughter. Yeah, we got a notice. You know Yura's dad? Did you see him yesterday? No, we're not acquainted. I don't think he came into work. I see. Do you think they'll find her? Of course they'll find her. It's not a big city. That's true. But there's still been nothing since the news came out. It's been a day. The police would know if she left through the control post. I suppose. It just doesn't feel like anyone's looking. They are. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning. Really? Nothing came of it. It's just a big waste of time. I don't see what someone's teenage rebellion has to do with us. Mom slowly shook her head. Poor girl. This made me feel a little more determined. It's clear the attitude toward the case is pretty much the same between both kids and grown-ups. But it does sound like there's an actual investigation going on. So the police aren't just sitting back. At least there's that. No updates? I haven't heard anything. Yeah, me neither. Boring. The boys at the desk next to me are copying my homework. Everything is already back to normal. The same conversations, the same digs. Hey, at least Shubina here. At least Shubina here got herself a new friend. Yeah. What's up with that? Got kicked out of the library? I can't go to a cafe now. Look who's getting sassy. We're only curious, you know. It's rare to see you crawl outside your little cave. And what of it? We're just so proud of you, putting yourself out there and all. Want to hang out with us while you're at it? Huh? Man, what are you doing? What? It could be fun. No, it couldn't. Shabina, don't listen to him. Well, how about it? Come on. You're probably all sad after your Irachka went MIA. You gotta cheer up a little. She's fine. Leave her be. We can all go to the movies or something. How's that sound? I don't... Jeez, he's just messing with ya. Vadim, drop it already. Dude, don't ruin it. She was about to agree. You're such an asshole. I wasn't going to. I sigh. It's always gonna be like this now, huh? I hope PM does more brutal versions of egos like with Heathcliff. What ego would you jump to for like pretty brutal? I haven't used a lot of Heathcliff's egos. Like I mostly think of King and Binds, but would it be like his new one, the robot one? Oh! Yes. When his Kanto ego when he pummels Heathcliff. They've kind of touched on characters having similar, but it's not been the exact same, no. Like, characters have done variants of their ego since Kanto 4, right? But, like, Heathcliff 1 distorted, and I actually think there's a chance Mur distorts in his Kanto. But yeah, Heathcliff distorted, and then he also has his fucking dark evil version where he just keeps slamming him. It was cool. Really cool. And I'm expecting that for Mur. Mersos probably might have a cool one. Absolutely, yeah. My hopes are really high after how good I think last Kanto was. Like, I think in general yeah, the recent Kantos I think have been really, really, really good. But I think Kanto 9 fucking nailed some stuff. It sets some pretty high expectation for Kanto 10. But it's also just the season. I hope we get good IDs, because I would say this has been the strongest season, like in terms of the ID release cycle that we've had, like ever. Imagine just someone getting ripped apart by Merceau's corroded base ego. I can also see it being him lashing out, like in L'Étranger. There's a part of L'Étranger that he does get particularly angry in, and I can see Merceau lashing out and giving his like real feelings on something for once. And I think that might manifest in an ego. I think something like that would be really cool. I'm very curious with how they approach Mur, but I'm very excited for it. I think he's got a lot going on under the hood, so. Right, drinky time. Oh shit. There we go. Since Merceau's base ego is pride, I see it as him wanting to be truly seen, not judged. Still a form of pride. Yeah. I could see an interpretation like that, yeah. But I also think it's that he's constantly being judged as well. Like, in a way, pride... Maybe pride is that sort of your view of yourself in general, like, quite broadly. Pride, wrath, gloom. A transition, though. Yeah. I wonder if we would see something like that. Like somebody's ego changing what type it is. Since he did kill his mother, he said it. Wait, when did he say that? Because... So obviously it references the opening line of L'Étranger. But... is that a case of that's a mistranslation, or does it actually 100% say mother died? I killed mother yesterday. Because I wasn't sure about that. I think it's his line when he was introduced to it. Yeah. It's at least in his trailer, I think. Or... yeah, I think it's the line that showed up on screen when he was introduced to Dante, yes. But I'm not sure if it's like a weird mistranslation thing. Or if it's like, actually... absolutely that. I wouldn't be surprised either way. Yuri might come back soon, but once she's transferred, that's all I'll have to look forward to every day. Don't they get tired of this? It's always the same jokes. Although, it won't get any better if you keep doing this. It will only get worse. He might have not. Canned experiences and all with N-Corp. That's actually a good point. Yeah, I haven't really thought about how N-Corp factors into Merceau. He is a character we know very, very little about. And the things that we do know about him come from very weird places. Like, of course, the Arknights event. Although Mur wasn't a no-one in N-Corp. Yes, we know that. He wasn't a nobody. We don't know if he was particularly famous. We know he's quite... he can handle himself in a fight. What is he, number 4? It goes Don, Otis, Ryoshu, Mur, right? As apparently he's known of Vespa, yeah. And I think we are to generally to interpret that he probably distorted. At some point. We just don't know when. Well, before Limbus, but that after the Arknights event, they just dropped this bomb. It's kind of the same as the recent, like, Otis event revealed she has a tie to the gods. Like, the gods of the city, which makes a lot of sense. Because of obviously the Odyssey. Worse, huh? I'm trying to imagine what that'd be like. She talked about it as if I were being bullied, but that's not really the case, is it? We've all seen Scarecrow. We know what actual bullying looks like. Nobody's hurting me or destroying my clothes. The worst I have to deal with is some tasteless jabs. He could have had a very unstable ego, a lack of will as a main component. Yeah. But I think... Actually, was it... Hold on. Was this... Was this... Actually, yeah, no, I actually believe this is from a video by Meat, where I remember seeing this. Fuck, why was I saying that? Yeah, I think Meat proposed the idea, or at least I heard it from Meat, where, he killed his mother while he was, like, while he distorted. But I'm not really sure. I don't think that's like a leap, though. If that translation is accurate, that he killed his mother, then it would line up with the distortion. Although, in the book, the event that likely would have, quote-unquote, kind of like caused the distortion is a lot later. So, who knows? He may have been weaker, he may have been weaker will earlier in his life. Yeah, like Mur seems to have developed his current persona as like a defense mechanism. But then again, it could also just be how he actually is. He could just be like this very weird, distant guy. Because Merceau in the L'Étranger, at least from how I read it, does come off like he's very genuinely like that. Like he's estranged from a lot of things. So I'm kind of mumbling a lot of my words. I do apologize. He's quite active in Heathcliff's canto. Yes. Yes, I do recall that. But I'm very excited for his canto. I'm actually excited for the next Intervallo because they might be setting up Mur. But he's more active when he's comfortable, I've heard. Yeah. He seems to be knowledgeable about like nightlife and things like that as well. I think it's very interesting. I'm very excited that we're going to be getting to it by the end of the year, which is cool. But probably not even that far from now, actually. If anything, I ought to grow a thicker skin. I imagine she meant the boys would get more cruel, but would they really? Don't guys riff on each other all the time? They always call each other names and laugh about it, right? It's just the way their friendships work. So it's not fair to assume they're trying to make me feel bad. And if they aren't really trying to be mean, what reason would they have to be more cruel? He could be well-traveled, and that's why he isn't that fond of N-Corp's ideology. Yeah, he could have seen it quite a few... Mur has the same thing as Otis. I guess the same thing as Ryoshu to some extent before her canto, where he will just be like, he will just vague post for like a little bit. Like he'll just randomly like fucking, oh, yes. It turns out that this thing that you're currently engaging with, I had extensive experience with that back in my time in N-Corp, and we're just like, oh, alright, yeah, cool, thanks dude. Also, I distorted. Okay, thanks, I will now be silent for the rest of the intervallo. Cool! Thanks, Mur! I will now shake my ass as you have demanded me to, Dante. All things considered, they've been treating me rather politely. I mean, I've never been called a dumbass. Or an asshole. So, I used to bust it down, sexual style in my youth. Mur. Actually true. Actually true. Kim would shamelessly put this in, because Kim likes big men and whatever he's doing with Don Quixote. The world is a cruel place to be a Don Quixote fan. I know it was a joke, but speaking hypothetically, would it really be so bad if I went somewhere with them? They may be a bit rude, but I'm also, well, I'm kind of a wuss. No. What are you thinking? Huh? Did you forget? What? Did you forget the last time they caught you all alone? That was a prank. That time No, it was my fault. I just overreacted. I always do. You will overreact again. It will happen again. But Garen wasn't with them. It wouldn't happen now. It wouldn't be the same. That's right. He'll make it worse. Sorry. You're right. I understand. Asya? Marina. Heathcliff's genuinely frothing at the mouth at the 50th suggestion to take Don's shoes off again. It's not. Heathcliff is, in that case, narrative voice. It's actually Kim. And I curl up into a ball every time I hear it. Like, nobody forced Kim to explain that Don's shoes have a self-cleaning property, so like, oh no, don't worry, her feet don't stink. Nobody forced Kim to write that. Nobody was going to question that. That wasn't a bit of world building we needed. It's just Kim thought that was important to include. Bro included a fun fact. Heathcliff is a good voice to use. Oh, lass, I don't really know. I've been given a word from on high that I'm supposed to talk about. Makes me miserable. Just permanent oral loss. Don fans have it rough. Hi. Marina runs to me across the hallway. I feel a little better right away. Hey, got home safe yesterday? Isn't it obvious? Yes, thanks. You? Almost died. What? Okay, so there's this hopscotch on the way to my house. She slipped. Can you believe that? They didn't even sand it. That's a hazard. A deadly hazard. Unforgivable. I swear to Howen, please let the lass keep her shoes on for 5 seconds. No, it's really important, and we're going to include 3 more CGs of Dawn with her shoes off. Like, fucking hell, Kim. Oh, what's that? See you next? Oh. It's like playing Class of 09 all over again. Actually, it's not that bad. No, it's actually not that bad. It's not Class of 09 bad. Never mind. Gross overreaction. That's what I'm saying. I told my bro to file a complaint, but he just blew me off. Imagine that. That's so terribly rude. I'm basically crippled and he doesn't even care. Oh no. Is it that bad? My butt hurts. Get well soon. Lesbian trio is lacking a 3rd member. Canto 10? What? 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 What lesbian are we gonna get in Canto 10? Like Myrrh? Myrrh's gonna transition? Ah, Dante. It appears that I will now be undergoing gender reassignment surgery. Like, okay. Class of 09, I haven't heard that name in years. Everything involving a blood fiend needs to be a trio. Damn, HRT does wonders. Like Mer's talking to Vespa and Mer's just like, I'm going to now be taking estrogen. I want to reflect the gender identity that I feel like on the inside. 4 months later, Vespa sees him. Why the fuck do you look like me? Radio, why do you look like me? Okay, we went in vastly different directions here. Clearly we went in different directions. I respect it. We chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two. I still can't wrap my head around how natural it feels. It's so much fun, but I can't shake off the feeling that we're trying to stave off a question no one wants to hear the answer to. Marina has been nice enough to set up an easygoing atmosphere. It's only natural that I should be the one to ruin it. Lust resonance would be unparalleled if Mer became a woman. Yeah. Well, next April Fools, I do want a gender swap next April Fools. I do want that. That would be ideal. I think that has to be the next April Fools. They have to do it. Previous one was great. Sinclair just becomes Don Quixote and vice versa. Like they... I want girl failure Greg. Girl failure... Like, Greg is male and he's still a girl failure. I don't know how to explain that to you. No, Don shrinks further. We do need a tiny Don. I think that's like the remaining like funny theme people want, right? Like, instead of like so last April Fools was pretty peak. They did the body swap, then they did the Blue Archive collab, and then it was have we only had two? Have we only had two like Amid Spring Night's Dream? I guess so. We're on year 3. Radio and Mer just spent the entire event going like, damn, you look good as the opposite gender. Oh, so you're going with they get gender swapped, not that we wake up in an alternate reality where they are gender swapped. You're going with like everybody sees each other like a different gender. I bet male Ryoshi would be such an aura farmer. Like, chronic aura farmer. I also think Gregor would be happier as a woman. I don't know. His reaction to being turned into Ishmael was quite telling. I think Gregor's a little egg. I want Greg to get extremely just, what the fuck? Kind of same for Rodian, actually. Rodian and Greg were, like, actually happy to be swapped into another person's body. Sinclair will have luscious long hair. Oh, yeah. Yo! Yep. By the way, have you heard anything from Yuri yet? Well, to be fair, Rodian would rather be literally anybody else in the world. Femme Virgil. No, the Gooners will not be able to resist. No! Yeah, I think the gender swap is the next one I'd like them to do. That would absolutely be on the top of my list. Like, I thought the previous one was peak. I just hope they make them as, like, skins, right? Like, I really, 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 really want skins. Like, and if it's not all of them, I want the Otis. The Otis one was really funny. I loved the Otis one from previous Midspring. Gender bent should be genders. Skins. Yeah! Like, they should all be skins. I would love them to go back and make the April Fool's skins. That would be great. From Femme Virgil, the people's gaze will be somewhere. I am looking respectfully. If Marina were a dog, her ears would droop. No. You? No. We never had each other's contacts. I see. I should have figured. I doubt she'd call me even if she had my number. Marina was the person Ira went to. Chiron just doesn't change. Femme Virgil. Gaze up here, Dante. If she did get in touch with anyone, it would have to be her. Her or... Ah, actually, I wanted to ask you about something. Oh? What is it? I look around. The hall is rather crowded, more than I would like. I'm not sure it's a good place to discuss this. Marina seems to understand what's on my mind. Hey, how about we talk about it after school? You don't have any plans, right? I'm free, so... Actually, no, Faust is a better one. What would that be? Dante is just very confused by the fact even he got affected. Yeah, Dante went from non-binary to binary non. My red gazes are up here, Dante. Dante got gender swapped from a clock to like a digital timer. Yes, that would be great. Sweet. I got 5 lessons, so meet me right after. Yes! Well, alright. Later then. I gotta get back to my friends. Okay, see you. Yes, different clock. Different clock, same bullshit. She returns to the group of girls on the other side of the hallway. So Marina is pretty popular. Well, duh, she's a really outgoing person. Seems like the type that can get along with just about anybody. I'm just not used to people like that paying any attention to me. It doesn't feel real. As if it's breaking some sort of unspoken rule. As if it's yet another way the universe has allowed me to cheat. Do-do-do-do-do-do. The school day passes slowly. The boys don't talk to me after a short morning exchange. That's good. The room felt like it was buzzing with gossip. Only yesterday, but everyone seems to have already lost interest. Gender differences like Pokemon, but it's just Dante. Femme Dante has silver accents instead of gold. Well, presently Dante is not like femme or Dante's just Dante. Dante is a clock. What's in Dante's pants? Golden bow. Time. Yeah, what's in your pants? Yes. What more is there to say? I figure that's how it works when someone you don't exactly care for leaves the picture. Stole it from me. No, I beat you to it. I beat you to it. It's a cuckoo bird. Holy Rufo! Roof? Wait, no, what sound does a cuckoo bird make? Like... If Ira had never stood up for me, I'd probably feel the same. The Russian lesson drags on and on. It's ha-hoo, ha-hoo. Yeah, that's probably a bit better. Holy, oh my god, Dawn just took her shoes off. Ha-hoo, ha-hoo. Rufu, that honking sound effects, what are you doing to her, dear? Clown. Clown job. Lustful dear. I'm not lustful. I feel no such emotions. I'm controlled and calm. They called me to the blackboard last time, so I should be safe today. My thoughts drift to a different place, and my eyes wander. Ah. The windows. Thin frost engravings have begun appearing on the glass. Later than I expected. Maybe the humidity levels haven't been right. They always draw it swirly in cartoons. I wonder why. The frost I tend to see is nothing like that. It looks a lot more like an imprint of a prickly pine, or a clear surface shattered into fractals. A maze of edges, expanding and folding over one another. It forces you to focus and unfocus. It pulls you in like a kaleidoscope. It makes it so that you look at it, into it, and through it, into the same repeating pattern of white barbs, an ornament of needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles. A glass that's shattered without being broken. You see woman with dangerous tendency and somehow a more dangerous body and get the cuckoo bird than the train whistle, eyes popping out your sockets. I start floating over like a cartoon character does toward a pie. start hitting my head with a hammer. An edge without a piercing point. I think I've seen something like that before. Right. It's just like that time. The pattern manifests itself in jagged lines. It draws closer and closer. It invites me in. I almost understood something back then. I almost realized something very good and important. I wasn't in the right state at the time, but maybe now. Maybe that's why I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. If I just look closer, strain my vision. Also, Dogboy Murr, since we were talking about Murr and Fauvist. Dogboy Murr is such a cool looking idea. I don't use him a ton because he's not super strong, but I think his aesthetic is sick. I fuck with his suit. Uh, uh. The contraction of sharp edges is so dense, my head and skin and eyes begin to sting. Plus submission is in a skill 3. Mer bottoms. You heard it here first, folks. Is there a form? A shape? A sign? A number? No, it's not enough. If only I... no, it's too much. Too bright. Too beautiful. It's so overwhelming my eyes blur. It's so beautiful I might cry. It's too much, 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 it's too much. Hello? Rodian, I'm coming out as a trans woman. That's great, Mer. As your friend, I'll always support you. HRT is amazing. Why the fuck do you look like me? You could try to let him bottom. Physically can't, though. That's beautiful. Thank you for that post in the Discord. Wonderful. A bird flies past the window. Huh? I look around. Everyone is quietly writing in their notebooks. Ishmael, I'm gonna take some HRT. Horse race tests. Did anyone hear that? True. Ahab, you think I care when I hunt the whale? Ahab, I'm coming out as a trans. I'm coming out as a trans man. We need to kill the whale. I'm so glad that I'm more comfortable with my body matching my gender identity. Ahab, we need to kill the whale. Years later, why do you look like me? Sorry, my brain turns to mush with the whole thing because whenever somebody suggests that Ishmael take HRT, I'm reminded of like the whole debacle like early on where people were like, Ishmael is like already trans, and I was like, oh, so she's taking estrogen, and then I realized that doesn't make, like, we don't really have any reason to think that. Yeah, that was just based on old myths of like version 1 of Limbus Company. Kill the whale, kill the whale. I'm sorry, Ahab. Now my pronouns are she, her. We must kill the whale. I totally had kind of the issues trans early on. I don't recall hearing anyone else saying it, though. No, it was common. It was common. I swear. I swear. I'm going to break my monitor. I swear. Quickly, Starbuck, break her knees before she can steal my feminine splendor. Who the fuck would say that? Like, 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 who would say like fucking Honglu? What? Ahab was always saying this. Yep. Okay, cool. Good. Ah, Starbuck, could you go and kill Ishmael? She's stealing my feminine splendor. My eyes snap back to the frost-covered window. God, he's such a girly pop. It's lovely. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra. I stand by the main entrance and wait for Marina to show up. She should be free at the same time as I, so why isn't she here yet? Camera pans to Ahab, SpongeBob sound effect. Bubbly punch. It's been a couple minutes. A thought occurs, or rather an unpleasant memory. The letter prank from many weeks ago. Could she have... No, that can't be it. Marina isn't like that. I walk down the steps. She might have thought we're meeting in a different spot. It's not like either of us specified we'd be at the school gate. It must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had PE and used the back exit. I'll scout the perimeter just in case. The snow around the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge through. Ishmael looks like a hydrated Ahab. Give the old lady water and then she will turn orange again. What, like a fucking coral from Minecraft? She needs the sea. I got nothing. The special, the significant estrogen anomaly. That doesn't make any sense. Why didn't I at least choose the word abnormality to be in line with, like, PM verse? Can't wait to see Ahab with better hygiene in Ganto 10. Yeah, it turns out she's a blood fiend and she's gotten younger. C. The intervallo. No! We mean the water. What does C stand for in the intervallo? Yum. AJ Num. You know, I found out that, like, people use, like, my emotes on, like, other people's channels. Like, Twitch gave me a notif to say, like, oh, this is, like, your most used emote on other people's channels. And that must be insane without context. Like, I'm just like a little deer. Like, a fucking deer sighting. I use it sometimes. Oh my god, thank you. That actually might be you then, agent. That's so cool. Deer sighting. Fucking wild deer encounter. Someone commented on it looking sus slightly. Sus how? How could that be interpreted in a sus way? There's nothing. Doesn't look like a heart? It does look like a heart. What else would I be doing? I don't know what else it looks like. Eat butt. Oh. Okay, I can... I never thought about that! Oh my god! Because the full emote is a heart! I'm Should I change how it's positioned? Local deer boy discovers eating ass. I follow the instructions as they were given. If the deer eats ass, the deer eats ass. You did as the prescript guided you. What the fuck? I never realized. Should I like adjust its position? Like I can crop it differently? I actually never thought about. Guess we're making him eat ass. The deer is not eating ass. Allegedly. I actually genuinely, I was like, how does that not live with it, Kane Bible boy? Oh. Because of that, when you see someone go behind the school, you know they're either doing sports or trying to smoke without being noticed. I don't believe Marina smokes, though. Oh? Oh, cracky jaw. I hear soft voices coming from behind the gym. Ah, Marina's class must be getting out of PE. I knew it. Maybe I can catch her there. Don't mess with me. Stop playing fucking dumb. Quiet. I told you I don't know. I'm sorry. What? Lustful and freaky when they saw it, lol. I had no idea people look like a... I actually didn't know. That legitimately never fucking crossed my mind. Oh my god. No, the freaky emote. Oh, okay. Oh, like that, yeah, okay. Yeah, but it's so clearly starting the tongue out, like in a little blur. that's like 100% freak behavior. That must be. It actually never fucking occurred to me. I promise you all that what doesn't help with the heart is what doesn't help with the heart is the tugging, I'll say. Really? I just didn't know. I just thought like it's green. It's a green heart because it's an AJ. I'm green. I'm green for an amazing reason. It never occurred to me that looked like the deer biting someone's ass. He's getting real freaky. Oh, that's so peak. Green crewmate, tell us your experience with AJ. Oh, bit this ass. You teeth to rip the clothes. Oh my god, I had no idea. I like actually never thought about it that way. It's kind of peak. I guess like the thing was I'd only ever seen like the full emote and that was what I saw it as the entire time. And then the crop was like, oh, okay. Cause if I get like a follow or something, the full emote comes up, it's like, oh yeah, it's a heart, yeah, of course. But it never occurred to me that it looks like the deer eating ass. You know what's going on, don't you? Make that deer eat ass. Think I forgot. He's been saying random shit, staring at nothing. Mom's getting real worried and you know this, right? Right? The boy's voice is so shaky, it takes me a moment to recognize him as Garen. Wait, Garen? This anxious? You had this, Marina. Vatic, I'm begging you. Please. Please. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I don't know. I wish I did, but you got better. Listen, don't give me that. I have a pair of eyes, alright? Sorry. Don't give me that. I have a pair of eyes, alright? I know you're not the same or whatever. I get it. Can't wait for Chroma refight, guys. Like a thing! Or are we just summoning Chroma because of our lust? Lustful deer. Silly posting she paste. Yeah, no, she is quite dead. Unbelievably dead. You're functional. Though we might see a relative. I'm thinking that, like, it's kind of a shame we won't get to see Chroma again. Like, there's maybe a world where you can cope that she got from, like, the body of the thing up. But I don't think she's alive at all. I think they've made a point of showing us everybody who is alive. So unless we fight, like... Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, unless we fight a version of her from a mirror world, I would be doubtful. So, I need to ask you, please. Thud. Oh, crud. I wanted him back off all sneaky-like. Man, did that backfire. Whoa, wait, did I have to slip? Asya? You. Before I knew it, Garen pulls me up by the front of my coat. You little bitch. Make you eavesdrop on people now, huh? I didn't! He'd immediately just left for that hunter jump at her if he saw her bitch out again. I have replaced you with an even hotter mom! Head slop warning. No, there's no head slop. This game will not have head slop. No head slop. I have replaced you with an even hotter mom. An even hotter, more single mom. No, Sinclair, you can't replace me like that. Oh, I already did. I just look. Look at her. She's way cooler. Her name is Ryoshu. I don't know him. Single moms, Radia waves too. Radia is not necessarily a mom. She's just single. Single moms, lustful Faust. Thank you. Thank you for the thoughts. Roja mentioned. Hey, let her go. She was listening in on us. No, I said, let her go. We're talking about Sinclair here. Oh, I am sane and can be trusted with single mom pussy. He grimaces, but loosens his grip slightly. So, Shabina. I was waiting for Marina. We were supposed to meet up after school. That's right, we were. Though, I thought we'd meet by the gate. You weren't coming, so... I thought I'd look for you. And when I crossed the corner here, I slipped and fell. Jeez. You okay? Yes. Deviant. Dude, I left for like 1 second. Where's my mother? Where's my mother, Sinclair? I'm sorry, Deviant. I think so. So what you're saying is you didn't hear shit? No? Nothing? Yeah. Right. You suck at lying, Shabina. I'm not. Damn it, Vatic. Drop it suspiciously mother-shaped suitcase. What, like he's fucking walking out of like Demian's house with a fucking suitcase full of his mom. Living still, to clarify, not like her body parts. Just to clear up confusion, I thought that would be a good idea to specify. Hey, Demian. Hey, anyone talking about me? My mom? No, Demian, no. What? No? That's insane. No, what? What? You're Sinclair banging your mom? No? What? Crazy. People these days. Am I right? Oh no, I'm afraid. Man. Whatever. Sure. Sinclair? With my mom? He would never. No, he would never. Exactly. He would never. Never. I don't even know where you get that idea from. That's insane. Like, actually insane. What? Sinclair. You can trust him around his single mom. You know that, Demian. Maybe you just don't have enough faith in your boy. What are you alluding to? Nothing. I'm alluding to nothing. Nothing needs to be alluded to. Sinclair is behaving. I remember the Demian cuck chair. Yeah, I watched back the VOD and it was just like... What is it? It was... I had it placed in such a way that the phrase chair was cut off, so it was just the devious cuck. Demian cuck chair? What? The Demian what? No? Demian on a cuck chair? No? Don't worry about it, Demian. You're fine. You're fine. Welcome to the stream. You're fine. Welcome. You did it. I didn't! Don't tell Demian lies. I did not make an edit of Demian with the words Demian cuck. What is it? Devious cuck over him. I did not say that. I did not say that Demian would be watching while Sinclair and Otis got together. I'll keep my eye on you. Oh no. Sweats nervously. Sweats nervously down my leg. I definitely didn't ask him to quote twin at Demian. Didn't you fucking DM me to do it? Yeah! Once I get back, draw me a sheep. Draw you a sheep? Might be able to. I can draw you one right now. I can draw you a wonderful sheep. Let's see this. Let's see. Goodbye. Do not ever talk about my mom again. Nobody was talking about your mom. It was just... you were the one talking about your mom. It never happened. It never happened. It never happened. What does sheep look like? No, not like that. They're a bit more like... There we go. That'll do. That's a pretty good body. We got some legs. Okay, this looks like some like 3D perspective shit. We're gonna keep that going. That's not what a head looks like. Here we go. What does that look like? Hold on. I'm getting this artwork together. Why don't I make a folder for this? I'm literally cooking. I'm literally cooking. You guys don't even know. You guys don't even know what I'm cooking. You don't even fucking know what I'm cooking. You like actually don't even know what I'm cooking. I'm actually about to fix this. Oh, this is gonna look so good. You're rushing yourself. Patience, my dear. I mean, Sinclair was laying pipe on Otis for that stream, not Demian's mother. We don't know that Otis is not Demian's mother. In no case is my Sinclair a dom over anyone else. Have you seen his stature? Sorry, my Sinclair? Sorry, my Sinclair? Lustful Faust. Is there something you're not telling us here? Because we did ask your opinions about prosthesis before. He's a dom when he is destined to be. Without Yuri, I got hags. Those are the two genders, Yuri and hags. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows. Oh my god, fine. I will literally change this to from a WebP to a PNG. No! Fuck! I'm trying to. Oh my god! I'm doing some like artwork here right now. Okay. I've actually got this handled. Only when the sign activates. Prostheses? I don't like them clankers too much. Oh no! Lustful Faust. You're telling me. You're giving me some off vibes here. You're giving me some horribly off vibes here. That can't be good. Okay, this I'll have to do. I drew a sheep. Oh fuck, that has to be like way smaller. I'm actually so gifted as an artist. Okay. I present to you all. I present to you all this incredible work of art that I've just made. I actually present this to all of you. Let me put this on screen. I could have like streamed me making this, but it would have been so fucking scuffed. Whatever. Bah! Bah! I made a fucking sheep! You like it? Oh fuck, I didn't give it a tail! No! Muttered the instant sin. Bah! Show us already. I guess, bro. I'm so happy I could make you happy, Demian. I drew a sheep. Emil Sinclair. Oh my god, this entire cabin is full of maternity. I cannot pronounce that. I'm offended. You're offended? You don't like my sheep? This is such a good sheep. This is a quality sheep. We all agree this is a good sheep, right? Like how could you possibly improve upon this sheep? There's no room. I guess, bro. This sheep was made for me. Yes. This sheep is perfect. Wait, if I like edit it, does it like update in real time? I don't think it does. Mothers who are single, when I put in Google translates to German. I can tell. It's a strong point of view. Some good use of German. Oh fuck. It's a different brush size. There we go. Give it a little tail. There we go. Ah, there we go. I updated it. It's got a little tail now. Why is Sinclair and Mothers such a popular subject on this channel? I think it's because that we've all kind of reached the state of like all at the same time. That's sheepsra. That's literally a sheep. That is a sheep. That is an sheep. You requested a sheep, Demian. I did exactly what you told me to. I did everything in my power to realize the dream that you had. Like, you can literally just tell me to give up on my dreams as an artist right now. And I'll do it. I wanted to make you happy, that's all, okay? I thought by drawing this sheep, this beautiful... Yeah, bro, all you have to say is thanks, exactly. Like, are you gonna tell me? It's a good sheep. It's a quality sheep. It's a good sheep. I could give up on all of my dreams in art and go into politics, okay? Like, okay, thank you. You're welcome, Demian. You're more than welcome. You know what, Demian? Dante draws much better sheeps. No, they don't. My sheeps are beautiful. Stand down, dear. Stop talking. What? What are you talking about? I've always said I'm gonna lead the, do not quit art for politics. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Let's not. The people's deer party. We know the deer's party. There's no people involved. Actually, it's literally just a party that just advocates for eating people and improving deer rights. I don't even think we were really pushed on the deer rights thing. It genuinely is just eating people. Yeah, no, we can't call it the DP. We cannot call it the DP. I can't think of what else to call it, but I don't want to call it the DP. The deer party. Yeah, no, like literally all of our policies are pretty straightforward. We just advocate for eating people. Like, there isn't actually any good to come of it. Like, at all. Anybody who says that there's good to come of the deer party is insane. You know what, Demian, if you want, if this will make you feel better, in my Discord, I've just uploaded this sheep, this perfectly fine sheep. If you want it, you have the legal rights to this artwork. Not that I don't actually own the Ezra used on it, so you'll have to get the rights for that from Project Moon, but everything else you own. So you own about, like, 30% of this artwork. I own the other 70%, but figuratively you own it. Sweeper behavior, I'm behind on these policies. Oh no, it's okay, just vote for me. I'll explain it after you vote. Not me, I'm actually quitting. No, it's not dedicated to you. Okay. What did I just come back to? Oh, we were discussing the deer political party. Sheep Ezra. No, that's just a sheep. Look at her, she's leaving. She's gone. Never see her again. You'll never see her again. Oh. I actually don't know what you came back to. Genuinely, I don't even remember. Oh yeah, no, sorry, Demian, we were talking about single moms, and then Demian, like the actual Demian from, like, Demian in brackets, Demian, showed up, and, started talking, Demian just asked me to draw a sheep, so I drew a sheep. And then we started getting into, like, you know, how Demian doesn't support my artistic career. Demian Bible. Okay. Good. I'm glad I've caught you up. Demian. Yeah, exactly. Marina runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall. Piece of shit. I don't believe you for a second. Try and blabber about this to anyone. See where it gets you. What's your tone? She's got nothing to do with it. Okay, now we can return to talking about Sinclair banging Demian's mother. There isn't much more to talk about! It happened! It happened in Canto 5. We all saw it. They removed it after an update. And it was mentioned again in the Sense Removed Princess Connect collaboration. Dude, what? I don't know. Nothing, Demian. It's fine. 6 hours passionate Sylph-Max. Isn't Sylph the big dog from Dark Souls 1? I feel like we've made this clear. It's been talked to death. We just need to move on and stop talking about it or questioning it. Yeah, the Demian mom Sinclair drama is crazy. We will not be discussing it. We'll be putting the Discord on a 6-hour slow mode. 7 hours slow mode. Anybody found to be associated will be muted and banned. 7 Mong into your forehead, Agent Inco. I'm in shackles. I demand freedom. Maybe you're the only one who's free. That's not true. You're not free. I'm free. You're in a cage. I'm coming after you. You're defending her? Why? You know she just heard all that stuff about you. Do I help or not? I'll distort again. My soul has definitely changed. I'll be different. Garen clenches his fist. Marina doesn't look at him. Instead, helping me get the snow out of my clothes. So, you have a way. We can talk later. Oh wait, no. Why not now? I mean, she totally heard everything we said, right? Might as well. Actually, why don't you do a little recap? How about it? Come on, go ahead. Huh. Think you're being clever. This'll come to bite you in the ass, Marina. Yeah, I think you... yeah, I think I got enough of you today. Asya, let's go. Oh. She grabs me by the arm and pulls me in the direction of the schoolyard. Asya really just keeps getting pulled around. This is the second time she's been pulled around. Like, women just keep seeing Asya and then dragging her around. Maybe she's just... she's just got a very draggable build. It's like a cat in eugenics where they get that thing where they get thorns when you break their legs. Asya's got a Asya's got a leg build. Does nothing, gets girlfriends. She's a natural. Does she just like dragging people around? Hey, Marina. You know where to find me. Marina doesn't turn around to see Garen's barely hidden pained expression. Very pullable body type, yeah. She's just got like naturally lower friction than most people. Like she just slides around. It's very easy. Less air resistance. Like she was designed to be pulled by a husky, you know what I mean? He glares at me. Actually, it's not husky. Isn't it Alaska? Wait, no, that's probably in Alaska they use this. I'd probably imagine it's more likely they use huskies in like this area. He glares at me. For some reason, it doesn't scare me at all. Engineered to be soup in human form. That's a pretty good way of like having soup. But usually you're supposed to be human in soup form. Soap. Oh, okay. Okay, different. Different. You see, I was like, oh, we relate about this, you know? Like, yeah, human in soup form. No. Don't worry about it. I don't know about human soup. What? Shut up. From yummers to Before long, we're out on the street. Marina runs her hand across her face with a frustrated moan. Ah, what a mess. Sorry you got dragged into that, Asuka. No, I'm alright. I should be the one apologizing. Man, I knew I should have brushed him off. That jerk came up to me and said he needed to ask about something real quick. Really? I thought, well, if it's only for a minute. Worst mistake of my life. I'm sorry. Maybe if I came faster. She dragged her out of this. Sorry. I had a thing in my throat. That's what I get for entertaining him. So, how much did you actually hear? Huh? It's like I told you. I didn't catch anything. I just slipped. Really? You can be honest. I won't bite. No, I'm serious. I only heard some muffled voices. I didn't know it was you. Okay. That's cool then. So, is everything fine? He was in a really bad mood. No kidding. Been a while since I last saw this guy so cranky. I'm all good though. If you say so. Please be safe. Tell that to Vadik. That squirt better watch out. She proudly slaps her bicep. I've been to the gym. I've held weights. 10-kilo deadlift. That bum doesn't know who he's messing with. 10-kilo deadlift. He is a bum. He is about to be fucking obliterated by Marina. Fucking obliterated. Oh, I'll let him know. Nora's voice sounds so carefree. Does she really believe me? If Garen's right about one thing, it's that I'm just no good at lying. But you know what? That doesn't matter. Marina would be happiest if I forgot about it all. So that's what I will do. And then my lie will circle back to being true. Bet you didn't think of that, huh? Anyways, I'm hungry as hell. You wanna grab a bite? We can go and hang at Zvezdochka again. Chud death is inevitable to the one true Chud. Is Chud death when the Chud dies, or like when somebody ceases to be a Chud? Because I think that would be. I don't know both. Okay, because I think it will probably be both for Vadik. Like he's I think he's Chud to the core. Zvezdochka is nice, but I don't have that much allowance left. Oh, I hear ya. Wait, don't tell me I made you empty your pockets yesterday. I didn't know you were running short. No, don't worry. I'm glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyway. It's like mortal sin. True Chud death is when they call you a Chud for the last time. We're all gonna miss being called Chuds one day. Or they beat you with rocks! Call me a Chuddy. Let he who is without Chud cast the first stone. It all circles back to my original joke. The original joke. We could get something from the store this time, if you don't mind. Sure thing. I was just thinking, wow, it's perfect walking weather. It really is. We're gonna be looking back in our chud past with a bit of chud proudness. Wait, I just didn't read that line. We leisurely wake... That was good. We leisurely wake. We leisurely make our way down the street, chatting about this and that. Turns out Marina goes to the cafe several times a week with different people. Classmate A on Monday. Classmate A on Monday. Classmates B and C on Wednesday. Classmates D, E, and F on Friday, and so on. Sounds fun in theory, but I'd probably die if I had to live like that. It's not that bad. If I really don't want to go, I don't. Still, it must cost you quite a lot. I guess. I get plenty of allowance, so it's whatever. Oh, I see. That's nice then. It's good when parents are so understanding. Though I wasn't really thinking about money. That's fucking beautiful. Discord mobile is funny. That is quite funny. That's wonderful. Fucking perfectly mirrored Rodian. Oh! Okay, I guess Discord just like... I can't actually screenshot that. Oh no, I can just save it. There we go. Agent was talking about the funny situation with the Discord mobile. Let's see. Let's get it on screen. I'm so stupid. Where did I put it? There we go. I found it. It's so beautiful. That's such a beautiful Rodian. And I'll sort you. That's so beautiful. Look at her. Like biblically accurate Rodian, what the fuck? She looks like that one reaction image. With her fucking hands behind her head. Oh, that's incredible. Her legs are so small. Hello, first-time buster, long-time jorker. Welcome back, Roland the Grade 9 Fixer. How's the wife and kids? Ha! I wouldn't know. I live with my big brother. Wow. Roland, I don't believe this is your first time busting. We were discussing this, Roland. We were actually discussing this. So... I am removing then. Roland, we were discussing this. We were long time jerker, short time buster. Roland, did you fuck your wife? Roland, yeah, that's what we were gonna ask. Like, cause you were saying, by then I mean nuts. Okay, that's beautiful, Roland. Thank you. Because we were discussing earlier, like we don't like in the city, like it's very possible that everybody is produced by cloning, right? But then I kind of realized, wait, no, like Angelica got pregnant, and it doesn't really make any sense that you would clone somebody by putting them inside a adult woman for 9 months, right? That seems to defeat the purpose of cloning largely, right? So it wouldn't really make sense. But I said it's still a possibility because we've never had a CG of a child being conceived in Limbus Company. I am not a virgin. Okay? Okay, I think that answers our questions. Thank you, Roland. We were saying we might need like, well, they won't just show porn as a CG. This does not answer my questions. I'm not saying that they do that. I'm just saying we don't know. Okay? I'm saying, how do you think I got so much energy? There's a site for that, AJ? Aside for what? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. What is happening? I know, Roland. I thought like years of like fighting the good fight would have like put you there, but I just realized there was like a good period of Roland not really fighting the good fight, and instead you kind of did just like kill a bunch of people. But it was kind of cool. Like it was like plus aura, honestly. Angelica was very hard to please. Aside for first time busting, long time jorking. Yeah, it's called Twitch. We all come here so that we can, in unison. No, actually, I've just realized I don't want to complete that thought. No, that's not, we don't do that. We don't do that. We actually don't actually listen to what I was about to say there. No. Only wholesome things in chat. That's not gonna happen. This does not answer my questions. What the fuck did you mean by that, Erstein? Huh, I wouldn't know. I live with my big brother. He doesn't care as long as I don't bother him. And I don't bother him as long as I have cash. It's like we have a contract. Wait, she fucking extorts her older brother? Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. You think? Yeah. I mean, it sounds fun living with your sibling. And you get to eat treats at the cafe all the time. Not all the time. Think that I'm some sort of sugar addict? So, that's where you get all the energy. Now, listen here. It's like you with us. What do you mean? I don't extort you for money. I just threaten you and ask for money in exchange for me not killing you. That... I guess that is extortion, yeah. Right. I never... Sorry, that's like a lot to reflect on. I've been way too nice. I was hoping to do something worse than extortion. Yeah, no, I've clearly been like slacking. I'm kidding. I love you all. Thank you for your support. I'm joking. No, I'm serious though. I don't just stuff my face there every day. We go to the movies pretty often. You know, at the community center. You can tag along sometime if you want. You mean it? Of course. The more the merrier. Though, I don't know when we'll get any new films over here. Oh, I heard they're bringing in an American flick. Bringing in an American flick next week. We have to go. Really? Hi guys. Hello, Black Silence Angelica. I might have a question to ask, but I don't know about asking it. We'll leave it. I don't. We need proof. No. No. I wasn't. No. Bad. Misbehaving. I spray water at you, agent. Oh my fucking god. Welcome, Angelica. We were just, genuinely, we were just discussing you and your husband's love life. You don't have to answer any of these questions. What was that, her sign? Roland's Durandal. Thanks for the first time showing up in chat, by the way. I hope you're not intimidated by the, whatever the fuck this is. He won't answer my questions. They are quite straightforward. As straight as something can be. As straight as they can be when we're playing the Yuri game. Sorry, I've clearly misinterpreted this. Yuri slop versus Yaoi gem. I don't think I can answer that, Ursan. He would be embarrassed. Oh, that sucks. Oh, Oh, that's kind of sounds like an answer. Well, that's either that he doesn't, or that it's like a real, like a lot. I'm gonna shut up now. Why will nobody answer my questions? Have you considered like... Have you considered like screaming really loudly, like in public, and asking these questions? It might work. I'd love to. Then it's settled. But... Oh my god, hello, like, people? The whole time Marina and I are browsing to the aisles of the department store, I can't get this invitation out of my head. I'm Curioso. I'm Curioso, and if you don't answer my Querioso, I'm going to be Furioso! That was so fucking cringe. Oh my god, I'm never... Oh my god, that was so fucking cringe. Oh, I actually just felt my... I actually just felt my... fucking... the mouth shut. Shut. Total shut. AJ. Oh my god. Shadian. Well, I'm on top most of the time, Enko, so I don't really have a gauge on how low shit is. Chud, stop! I'm not a chud! I'm not a chud. I will die on this hill, I'm not a chud. We'll go to the movies. We'll go to the movies! To a Hollywood film, no less. I'm so happy it's Saturday. A new week can't come soon enough. Isn't that funny? I got the same kind of invite just earlier this morning. But everything about that, even if those boys were only joking, everything about that made me feel disgusting. Funny that. Funny that. Man, I can't wait to get out of here. The store? The city, dummy. Oh. Really? Angelica, do you keep the title of Black Silence when with Roland? I don't know. This poor woman comes into chat, and everybody's interrogating her about her love life with just some random grade 9 washed up fixer. Unbelievable. I spray water at you. Psst, 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 psst. Freak chat bad. I only want to talk about reproduction, not sex. He's louder. Oh my god, she's loud mocking Roland is loud mocking you, I'm sorry. What? You don't? Well, that's an answer. Woo! I like it here. I think it's very pretty. Can't argue with that. I just wish there was more to do, I guess. I know they're planning to expand the place. They'll take the barracks down in spring to build new blocks. And then there's talks about a new sports complex. That stuff will take freaking years. I'm bored now. Oh, I'd no idea about the barracks. Really? You really live under a rock, don't you? Sure seems like it. Well, now you know. Point is, there's jack all to do here. I can't wait until I'm done with school. Just a year and a half left. Do you know where you'll study already? No clue. I'll see where life takes me. I'm a person of countless talents. Who knows which one will be my calling? Whoa, really? That's pretty amazing. I'm using my T-Corp torture prison device to achieve a 1 million year. Okay, a sign. Okay, I might be... What, like a pig? Oh. Not even I would go that far. Exactly! You're crossing a line there, Ursine. Be banned, Ursine. The white cacophony. What did I say? You know what you fucking said, or sign. They spoke a truth. Ursine speaks the truth on occasion. Not the truth. Yeah, like, Ursine will say the shit and then I hate T-Corp Don, and that's what I'm getting at. The Dear Media is trying to censor me. I'm not trying to censor you. I just think that when you talk, I sometimes want to put duct tape over your mouth. You hate T-Corp Don. No, I kind of do hate T-Corp Dawn. Lying creature. I am lying. I hate T-Corp Dawn. I don't hate her. She's fun to use. I just don't like Tremor teams. And then I don't like using... I just don't like her design. I can now change that, though. I can use funny facades now. I don't have that many skills, I think. Well, it's all about the mindset. I'll make bank anywhere if I just put my mind to it. As long as it's not math, or bio, or English, or chemistry, or physics, or Russian, or history, or lit. Wait a second. So, how about you? Got any plans yet? Well, I'm only good at writing essays, so probably something in the arts. Oh, I thought you were like a top student or something. No, not at all. I do my homework, but when the teacher asks me something in front of the class, it's like my head goes empty. I don't do very well on tests either. Ah, that's surprising. You look pretty brainy. Thanks. No problem. Both of us end up getting fruit juice and sausage rolls. For a while we walked down the main street and I listened to Marina tell me funny stories. I don't contribute much, but at least she seems to enjoy making me laugh. I probably come across as boring. Perhaps I'm way too easily impressed by mundane things. I look into her smile. It's lovely and I'm not sure I see anything behind it. But Marina is a very nice person. You never got us fruit juice and sog rolls. Because you don't fucking deserve them, Ursine. But with people like that, it's hard to tell. Maybe she thinks I'm lame but doesn't realize it. Maybe she's stifling that feeling down out of the goodness of her heart. Maybe one day it will become too heavy, too unbearable, and that's when she'll explode at me for all the times I've acted strange or looked too ugly next to her. That day is getting closer with each passing minute. It's rapidly approaching and she's none the wiser. But that's fine. I know it's coming, so I will prepare. Until that day, I'll enjoy my time with Marina to the fullest. Only Faust gets fruit juice and sog rolls because AJ is scared of what Faust can do. That's kind of true. Like, you could, like, contact the Gesellschaft and find the secret to the ancient deer weapon. And that would be, like, bad. The thing that nobody knows about, for the record. Including you. So I will prepare. Until that day, I'll enjoy my time with Marina to the fullest. I am also scared of Faust. Oh, I'm so scared of Faust. I'm so scared of Faust. She's so sleepy. There's a really cute artwork of all this, like the first four sinners getting like interviewed by Dante in like the checkups, and one of the artworks was Faust, and she was like sleeping. She was just like snoozing in the interview, and I was like, that kind of makes sense. She is like described as being like chronically tired. Well, actually, chronic lethargy? Chronic lassitude and lethargy, wasn't it? She's just like really sleepy. We have yet to see Faust fall asleep. You've yet to see Snoozer Faust. She's such a lass. She is. She's got such bad lassitude. But also, those were all written by Hohenheim, so I wonder if it's just like completely untrue. Like, that's kind of the impression that we get, right? What is it? Faust. Wait. Going on limbuscompany.com. Oh no, never mind. It's not lethargy. There's nothing about lethargy. Why did I remember that she's, like, tired? Apparently that's just like untrue. Hari's magical bag of carbon monoxide by ramen in a cupboard? Cupboard? Why did I read it like that? Cupboard. Don't mind my funny video. I won't then. I was gonna play it. Actually, I don't really know how to... yeah, that would require me moving some stuff around. Yeah, it's just insufferable chronic lassitude. A fucking bass Hohenheim. That's so cool. The small repos didn't come out of nowhere. I understand. Ira, who was supposed to be here until the tail end of December, went away. The same Ira that came as an answer to all my prayers. Bringing her to me probably cost the world a lot of effort. And when all of that effort was cut short, well, Garen called me a replacement at the cafe. Maybe that's true from his perspective. Maybe even from Marina's. But from where I'm standing, Marina is the substitute for everything that Ira stood for. Oh shit. My hope, my shield, my happiness. It makes sense she appeared as soon as Ira vanished. In fact, it all lines up so perfectly, I'm surprised I didn't notice it right away. Of course, that's what it is. But then I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should. It's not Marina's fault. It's not the fault of the universe either. That leaves only one other suspect. Me. Something in my brain just refuses to connect. It feels amazing to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me, even if it's only because Ira is missing. Nevertheless, I can't appreciate it fully. I can't get lost in it the way I'm clearly meant to. As if it's not enough. As if I still keep thinking about Ira all the time. It's only been 2 days since last I met her. 2 days are no reason to panic. Of course, I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? Her taking some time for herself is nothing new. And she's really tough, so she'll be fine. Of course she will. Everyone being so blasé about her vanishment seems vapid, but when you look at it objectively, the situation isn't that alarming. I'm just being a crybaby like always. Then again, that is a harmful way of thinking. If I believe the universe has let something bad happen to someone like Ira, then I'd be doubting the world's sense of justice. Not only that, but I would also be rejecting the privilege I've been given. I want to draw an apt comparison, but all my metaphors are falling short. Maybe I'm like a child who was gifted a doll, lost it, and then started to pout when the replacement wasn't identical to the... No. See? That's what happens. I start comparing wonderful people to toys. What's wrong with me? Even when I'm trying to explain how ungrateful I'm being, I find the most despicable way to do so. I really don't know if I have a soul at all. I'm often told I don't have a soul. Are you okay? Marina looks at me expectantly, holding her hands up to the hot air stream. In our aimless strolling, we've reached the warm vents next to the back entrance of the research center. The snow around the chutes has melted, forming uneven splashes of dark soil, lovingly sprinkled with months-old cigarette butts. Yes, why? You look kinda down. If you're tired of my blabbering, you can just say so. I can get a bit carried away. Wanna see extra buggy Greg meet Mittelhammer Radja? Greg and Radja, the comedy duo? I would be down for that. Comedy duo. Ugh. It's just like a comic though. Wait. I know that channel. Am I stupid? What the fuck? It says subs chat 25k more for that Archie Bird egg laying ASMR. I swear somebody I know has been in like a... has done dubs on this channel. I think. I've been looking at their catalog of Limbus. Yeah, I think I know, if I'm not mistaken. Yes! Yes, actually. Yeah! I'm friends with somebody from, like... who's done a dub. Yeah, one of my friends knows. Yeah. Yeah, no, I fucking... Shit, I got sidetracked. Where was I? Oh yes, I should have just clicked on the actual video. Yeah, I thought I recognized Archie Bird. What was I doing? I like my Limbus scoobers. Me too. I'm sad. We're past. We're not in the. I remember when I like seeing like a lot of fucking comic dubs when I was growing up. I should like see about doing that. It would be good for. I've not done like voiceover stuff properly, which is funny because this channel is titled ajtvo, and I was intending on doing a lot more voiceover stuff with it. I've just been very behind, with voiceover stuff. But I was considering doing comic dubs and things. I was just a little bit behind on that. ASMR videos? I mean, I get the impression I might have the voice for that to be an option, but I don't know how you would feel about like sorry. I don't want to play somebody else's video without permission. That feels a bit rude. Yeah, I have seen some of Archie Bird's dubs. Fuck. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry if that was like a jump scare. My heart exploded. I'm so sorry. I don't know how loud that is. Probably too loud. But yeah, I get the impression like some people might be into like your dear partner, your dear partner convinces you to drive into a tree. Rest in peace, Agent. If your heart exploded, can I eat it? Can I eat what's left? Like you're not gonna be using the rest of it, right? You're gonna have what's left of it. Yeah, man. F4A, fainting in your bully's arms, angst, self-neglect, comfort, audio roleplay. Oh my god, yeah, we had that earlier. You're not very good at this, are you? You know, I expected your talents to be showing through more. Like a fucking voice back. Don't touch my corpse, let me distort. If you gave up, you might solve a lot of your problems. I hope you, well, not that I hope you don't mind, but I'm gonna start eating your skin and flesh now. Cannibalized by deer. Deer ASMR. N4A. It'd probably just be D4A, deer for anyone. I can get a bit carried away. No, I was listening. Really. Yeah. I just figured you're too polite to tell me to shut up. Distortion, don't touch me! Shield. Don't touch me. I wouldn't. I like listening to you. Honest? Yes, honest. Your stories are fun. And you have so many friends. I'm surprised that... Do not touch my mouth.
Jesus.
You have so many friends. I'm surprised that I appreciate you making time for me at all. Please. Am I supposed to sit on my butt eating cake while you're gone? I mean, just yesterday. We actually have important stuff to talk about. And heck, it's nice to break off from the schedule every once in a while. Variety is the spice of life, yeah? Right. I kind of put a damper on your plans. Sorry. Dude, I just said it's cool. I like talking to you. It's like... relaxing. Relaxing? Yep. It's weird saying that with the disappearance and all. But when I discuss this stuff with you, it doesn't feel so scary. Good answer, little brother! Based follower of Fishmail. Is Fishmail better than the Odyssey had a purpose? I think it is. Like these days. I don't want to start a war, but it shows up in my feed more. Wait, no, that might actually be because the Odyssey as a purpose is like not allowed to show on people's feeds. Actually. I think that's why. I like shitpost subs. They're fun. That's amazing. I've actually felt that way since yesterday. I thought talking about such things should make you anxious, but it doesn't feel that way at all. Right? Now that's scary. What kind of therapy is that? It's pretty strange. Speaking of which, you wanted to ask something. Right, yes. There's this rumor going around, and I don't know if I believe it. Maybe you know. Was Yura seeing some, older man? This. Figures you'd hear it eventually. Yes, I thought it might be true at first, that Yura could have eloped with that person or something like that, but you never mentioned anything of the sort, so it's probably just gossip. Elope? Ew! Ew! Why? I thought it sounded quite romantic. Romantic? The guy is like 35! Well, love has no age, right? Yuck! Don't go around saying stuff like that, it's dangerous! My face goes red. Did I really say something that embarrassing? Kind of, yeah. Okay, well... Wow, Asya! Wow, Asya! Fucking... I was going to say, Asya's a... fucking map pride Asya, but I realized, no, she's the yam, so it would be more like... It would just be bad. Don't do that. Don't do that. My goat is fumbling. Asya is kind of fumbling right now. This is her second opportunity for some Yuri slop, and she's like fucking it up. She's fucking it up by revealing her controversial takes that she believes in map pride. Staunch supporter. Like, if somebody asks me about it, I go, man, I've never seen her do anything like that. What a load of crap. But you. Because, to be clear, like, these are all, like, this isn't like a... No, they're in, like, high school. Yeah, they're like 13. Tricked me, did you? Fucking love that post everywhere. I think you'll understand. Uh-huh. That's my brother. Oh. Huh? That guy. The old guy. It's my bro. The only two reaction images I need. Tricked me, did you? Is kind of a peak reaction image. It's fucking everywhere now. I don't even know. Is it like an edit of something? I don't know what it's an edit of. I don't know if it's like completely original or if it's an edit. I legitimately don't know. I know what it references though. Is the skill that he uses if you bring if you bring a middle team. But I don't know if like the actual artwork is like if just somebody just like fucking came up with that, or if it's like an edit. So Yura and your brother are. No, they're not like that at all. Gross. She sticks her tongue out as if she's about to gag. That bad. I would literally die. Oh no. But what's going on then? If you don't mind telling me. It's fine. I think if anyone should know, it's you. Really? I can trust you, right? You're not gonna run and tittle-tattle the first chance you get, right?
Tattletale. No more mama. No more mama.
Asya the fumbler. Yeah, she's fumbling pretty bad right now. I mean, of course not. Thought so. Anyways, my brother, Lev, he works in the labs, like the ones at the research complex. He's been helping Yura. Helping? With what? I guess you could call it managing her stress. Uh-huh. She has a kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire and there's nothing she can do. Lev says it's some brain chemistry stuff. I can't say anything more than that. So, when she got angry at her classmates... No, that's Yura at her soundest, if you can believe it. Oh. You know it when you see it. Sometimes she just can't focus on anything. Any sound, any person. Sometimes her mind gets tangled and she starts to panic. Things like that. When Faust was a wee lad, she used to cry herself to sleep, afraid that Mama Tattletale would eat her in her sleep. A wee lass. Well, now you can cry yourself to sleep knowing that AJ might eat you in your sleep. See? It's nostalgic, I'm sure. Fucking loved Tattletale. Tattletale is like so memorable. Like I do randomly find myself like just quoting fucking No More Mama. Like
No more mama.
like fucking love that game. So cool. Love Tattletale. Calling the Gessel chef to get Bina Faust to bomb your location. Shut up. Greater split vertical. Don't say that. Don't say what? Don't say what? We need Mama Otis. No more Mama. No more Mama. I see. You think she was tangled up the day we saw her? Yes, absolutely. It hasn't been that bad in a long while. Not even a year ago, when she just started treatment. All along, this whole time I had zero clue. The more I learn, the stupider I feel. Me when I go to Jupiter. Just picturing her going through all of that makes my heart ache. Poor Yura. We're lucky, really. I mean, I don't know where she'd be if Lev refused to help. There's only so much I could do. But he got Yura the meds. Meds? Some pills to keep her head in check. They're not the type you can get from a pharmacy. You mean illegal drugs? What? No? Don't make it sound so scary. Sorry. Maybe I misunderstood. Jeez, it's nothing that bad. It's just a new type of pill, so it's hard to come by. Oh. Wow. Well, anyway, I doubt Yura followed Lev's recommendations to a T. But at least she got better for a while. That's incredible. Your brother must be an amazing person. Both of you. Stop it. I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything. I'm sure you were important to her too. Huh? Yeah, think so? Mm-hmm. Well, who knows, who knows. Yura rejected the therapy after all. What? She just flat out refused a month ago. Stopped taking her pills, stopped coming to our place. And, well, you saw what happened. But, why? She was feeling better, right?
You said it helped. Marina solemnly shrugs. She just decided that she didn't want it anymore. Meds can have some awful side effects, so I can't really blame her. Still, I wish she talked it out with us. Without the pills, those little states will only worsen. Why didn't you say any of this earlier? Huh? Why would you keep this to yourself? Why wouldn't you tell anyone? She might be in danger. What if she gets injured when she's in that state? Are you seriously asking me that? I told you why we can't go around telling people she had issues like that. Think about her kid brother for a second. Think about Ira for a second. You really think that her family reputation is worth more than her safety? That's not right at all. Jesus, Asya, I'm not saying that. Look, let's say I told the police about Ira's problem. Let's say I told them Lev was helping her. What then? What would that change? Would it point them towards a location? A culprit? Maybe it'd give them a motive. Yeah, I guess there's that. But so what? What do you mean, so what? No, she didn't run away just because she was rebelling or throwing a fit or anything silly like that. Then everyone will understand it's serious. Everyone will work hard to find her. Maybe the... Oh... Maybe the whole city will band together and... Marina's bitter laugh is sharp enough to sting. They'll take it seriously. Band together. So you should be on TV or something. It's time to go to sleep. Okay, thank you for clarifying. I was quite threatened. Must explore mirror worlds and dreams. Well, sleep well, little soldier. I hope you snooze to the max. Snooze to the extreme. Goodbye, party people. Have a nice nap, Fallacious Faust. Thanks for coming along. I hope you enjoyed. Nighty-night. Good night, Party Faust. Good night, Fallacious Faust of Party Faust lore. That's not... Oh, she fell asleep mid-sentence. Literally fell asleep mid-sentence. Actual snoozer behavior. Actual snoozer behavior. That's... She's so snoozing right now. Listen. Genuinely, sleepers will actually be like, I can quit whenever I want, and then like 16 hours after they slept last, they'll sleep again. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting withdrawals from sleeping. Like, it's ridiculous. Rest in peace, Party Faust. Yeah, like, rest peacefully, in brackets, asleep. Wow. Asyenka. That's not how it works at all. You mean the police? The world. You think everyone will suddenly feel bad for her? That's cute. Let me tell you what people will actually say. People will say, oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off with her. Cool, I don't need that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Agent, you're not a sleeper, are you? You don't sleep. No. That's right, she was totally messed up in the head. Yeah, this was bound to happen. Sick people can just snap. It's sad, but what can you do? No point in looking now. Betting a 10 she killed herself in a ditch. Betting 100 she froze to death. Shut up! Don't say that. Stop lying to me. I'm not lying, damn it! That's how it's gonna go, and you know it. They'll turn it into an excuse to gossip more. They'll turn it into an excuse to brush her off. Her life, her choices, her disappearance, everything. Even if Ira's really gone, everyone will remember her as that. She'll be the basket case that always had it coming. Does that have a nice ring to you? I've been waiting. You thought I understood it, did you? Thought you tricked me, did you? That's just not right. That can't be right. It's a hard pill to swallow. Marina. Be mad at me all you want. I'm also... You have no idea how mad I am. But if I betrayed Ira's trust like that, I'd never live it down. I'd hate myself for the rest of my life. So why are you telling me this? Because she told me you looked up to her. So I believed you'd understand. Maybe I was wrong. You think Ira would want us to tell everyone about this? Think she'd come back and thank us? Send a blessing from beyond the grave? Don't talk about her like that. Huh? Oh, come on now. Haska, you gotta face reality. You know how everybody will react when... No, that's not what I mean. I wiped the tears and snots that have apparently been pouring down my face. Don't talk about her like she's dead. Marina's lip trembles. She quickly sniffs her nose and fixes her collar. I don't really believe she's dead, you know? I want you to understand, alright? Yuri kept silent for a reason. I don't know if she's right or wrong for that, but I get it. When people learn about those things, it never turns out good. It's just degrading. I understand. Do you? Yes. You're probably right. Not about everything, but about Ira. I can understand that. But, Marina, you're also afraid, aren't you? Huh? If everyone learns about your family helping Ira with her condition, they'll suspect love, right? Well, you said he got her this rare medication. Did Ira's parents know about that? No, but I don't think you're allowed to do that. Are you? Marina, you're a little selfish, huh? No, I'm just... It's okay. I know you're worried about Ira. Really. You helped her because you cared about her, right? Your brother, too. Of course we did. Yeah. So please don't pretend. Don't pretend you're keeping quiet only for her sake. Or for the sake of Tolik. I'm not pretending! I know. I just wanted to say, I don't think it's bad that you're also worried for yourself. That's all. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm scared to get in trouble. There. You don't have to say it like that. What? I'm saying it. I'm putting it out there. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. Is that what you want to hear, Asya? Marina, please. I don't want to fight with you. You're the one who started screaming at me. I don't want to fight either, you know. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. Please, forgive me. Jeez. Why so serious all of a sudden? It's not a big deal. Maybe. I thought it was important. Sorry. Don't apologize. I feel like a total bully now. Oh, sorry. I'll stop. No, cut it out. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes. Alright, I'll look away. Serve a joker, be like, why so serious? You... For crying out loud. Marina chuckles and lowers her head. Her smile is wry and tired, but for some reason I don't feel sad looking at it. Something about her defeated expression makes me hopeful. That doesn't sound very nice when I put it like that. Sorry. I got carried away as well. Oh, no. Not at all. You weren't rude or anything. No, really. I'm not usually like that. I don't talk like that. I know. And you're right. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I can come up with 100 of these noble excuses, but they're just that. Excuses. I'm just trying to keep my nose clean in the end. It's really lame. That's not true. You need to look out for your own family, too. All of the good you did for Ira's sake still matters. Please don't belittle it like that. Maybe it does. I don't know anymore. Everyone's just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Every man's an animal, yeah? That's not what I meant at all. Oh? I think you're still a very good person, Marina. You're a funny girl, Asya. What? Really, I don't know what to make of you. I don't know how it works, but I just want to trust you. How to explain? It feels like you'd never judge a person. Really? At first I thought you were, like, really innocent. Not dumb, but maybe a little dumb. Sorry. I don't think that's really true, though. I don't think you're naive. You know, I can usually make an easy read on people. With you, though, well, maybe it's because I only met you yesterday. But you're really nice, Asya. Nicer than I could ever hope to be. No. Please don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable. I'm not really kind. I'm not really honest. I've been nothing but a hypocrite this whole conversation. But Marina says all of these things so genuinely, I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like that love letter, only the other way around. Her kind words aren't really true. This time I am aware of that, while Marina herself has no idea. Does that diminish the value of those words? No. Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness could be misguided, but it still deserves appreciation. Real or not, it deserves gratitude. Thank you. I'm not sure if what I said counts as a compliment. Of course it does.
Why so serious?
I look into the world. A world where everyone is kind to me. A world where every sight I see is beautiful. An unjust, lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale I can't even fathom. But calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't? At most, I'm a conceited gnat. I shouldn't even try to understand the whats and whys. The only thing I have the right to do, the only reasonable thing for me to do, is to say, thank you. So I will do just that. I'll say it. I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. Thank you, 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 oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, words. It's not enough. My life is finite, and so is my gratitude. It will never be enough, even if I keep living until our dying sun swallows the earth. It's a promise I will never fulfill, so I'll retract it. I apologize. I need to try a different approach. The number of gratitudes I can express will always be finite and meager, but what if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? By an expression of endless gratitude. Is that possible? Does it sound right? I can repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emitting wave after wave of electromagnetic radiation. Just like that. A pulsar's radiation travels endlessly inside a vacuum. Mine should be able to do the same. But right now, my signals keep getting buried under the 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak. They dissipate under the weight of over 5 quadrillion tons of air. Well, not as much as if they traveled straight up. But I'm not good enough at math to do the number. This music is so fucking hard. All that I know is, my signal isn't strong enough. So then, what can I do? I could become an astronaut and fire off my messages from orbit.
That has to work. Except I don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. The next best thing would be to send a strong radio signal from the surface. But sending a transmission powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that's way out of my reach. It's in the same realm of possibility of me actually traveling to space. But then, what other options are there? How can my broadcast persevere? Ah, right. Isn't it obvious? Of course, it's so much like me to rely on others. It's so much like me to look for external means of getting what I want. The answer is right there, right in front of my nose. The answer is in my reflection. It's staring at me from the bathroom mirror. Oh, hello. Me. It's all about me. I am my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. It's a matter of my resolve. It's a matter of admiration. It's a matter of dedication. If my signal is unable to pierce through the sky, that's a personal failing of mine. That's something I'm responsible for fixing. Can I do that? I can. Naturally, I can. Any point made against that will be an excuse. I just need to work hard. I need to work hard so that I will feel so much more grateful. I need to overflow with adoration. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, my voice will never make it to the cosmos. And then, when I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die, I'll get up to my highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. I'll climb up high, and I will look into the sky, and I will angle myself so that the trajectory is just right. And I will start my most powerful transmission to date. I will scream "Thank you" and "I love you" so loud that all of the people in the radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel it in their hearts and bones and muscles. And their TV signals and radios will break. And the next day the whole world will report a radio signal of unprecedented strength blasting from the communism peak. Is that a mountain? Although maybe Mount Elbrus is more realistic. If I remember right, Dad climbed it when he was in university. At least he has a pin from there tucked away in one of the drawers. Maybe I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired after work. I should go to my room. Tomorrow's the weekend, so I can stay up late. I don't need to do homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I will rest. And starting tomorrow, I'll work harder than ever before. I'll love this world with everything I've got. Interesting. The world is as bright as a sunless day allows. The air is clear and soft despite the cold. The statue on the main square shines in silver. I've already made my rounds around the city. It's been a wonderful time, as usual. I've seen all that there is to see. I've admired all there is to admire. Is what I would say if I were a liar. I travel south, toward the single place I've been neglecting. It's easy to avoid since it's right on the edge of a long residential street, the car repair shop. There's nothing special about it at all, aside from the fact that the owner's son is a classmate of mine. So what's my problem with it? I suppose you can call it pettiness. Ever since that one incident, I've been avoiding the spot since like the plague, but it was never the shop's fault. It was poor luck, that and my own overreaction. If I want to achieve my goal, I need to get over myself and face it. That's right, I'm sticking to it. I'm sending my message to the universe. Of course, there are requirements I have to meet. I need to take in and process the beauty of the whole entire world to achieve the right signal strength. If I can't find the beauty in everything this town has to offer, how can I ever grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe? I'm well familiar with every other part of Vorkuta 5, so excluding one area because of an old joke gone wrong is just unfair. I'm sorry, car repair shop. I'll fix my mistakes. I momentarily freeze up, then scoot behind a corner. Just now. Was it Garen walking down that side of the road? I peek out just to check. That's right. He's marching quickly, hands in pockets. A couple times he turns around as if to make sure he's not being followed. Oh. I wait until he is a good distance away before I come out of my hiding. I'd rather not encounter him after what happened yesterday. Yeesh, he's never been this crude with me before. I mean, there are plenty of people on the streets, so maybe I'm being overly cautious. But better safe than sorry, right? The road ends. There's the workshop. It's bathed in pure white light, almost as if it's glowing, inviting me in. I take a look around and don't see anyone, just cold and empty cars, some crates stacked by the building, concrete slabs. The snow keeps softly flowing from the hills. It's quiet. I take a peek through one of the windows, but the only thing I see is my reflection. They fixed it then. Is there really nobody inside? It's not like I particularly wanted to enter, but I thought that might be the best way to go about it. Have a quick glance. See how normal everything it is. See how normal everything it is. Yeah, see how normal everything it is. Then leave. Nice and simple. It looks like they are closed today, though. I was certain they worked on Sundays, too. I should just check the schedule at the door. There. A scratched up metal plate. Let's see. 9 to 8, 9 to 8, 10 to 6, 10 to 6. What? Saturday twice? Should be open. It's Sunday, just past 12. I knock on the door, then give it a tug. Am I being stupid? Yes, Saturday twice. It won't budge. Huh? I give it another tug, then a push. That's strange. Maybe it's not the time yet. But when if not today? Will the universe really hold me back like that? Back then they didn't have Sundays, just 2 Saturdays. Yeah, the sun didn't exist yet. It's really snowy, so they thought it would be a bit stupid to call it Sunday. Isn't the modern world so streamlined? Well, no, actually. Back then it would be more streamlined. They added another day. Like, that's literally like another randomly generated day. It feels like bloat is what it feels like. It feels like they're adding content without really improving the core gameplay. You don't understand how complicated it got. I don't. I was there. What are you? A deer? You're an ant. False. Are you blind? Are you stupid, Ursine? I'm a deer, not an ant. No. Let's not jump to such conclusions. The mechanics are probably on lunch break. Ah, of course. Though I don't believe they had it listed. Did I miss that? What? No lunch break. Why is that Saturday as well? No lunch break. So it's not me being inattentive. Then why... Oh, maybe it's some sort of holiday today. Bad at keeping track of things like that. Still, shouldn't there be a notice or... Wait. I look over the metal plate again. What? Well, for your information, back then they had 4 Saturdays. No, only 3 so far. And weird starting and stopping times. Huh? What? Wait. That doesn't seem like... What? I rub my eyes and blink intensely. Did I not get enough sleep? I'm just not seeing straight. Ah, I shouldn't have read so much before I went to bed. I need to focus. Focus, focus, focus. Okay. What the fuck is going on? Huh? Oh, look, they got 4 Saturdays! My girl is cooked. Yeah, what the... What? I don't. Set. I... Huh? Why does... it's okay. I got it. I know what this is. I shut my eyes. It's just a dream. I've seen these things before. I come to my apartment door, but the number is all messed up and wrong. I need to make an urgent call, but the rotary dial wraps into a spiral. I'm running through school and I can't find the right classroom, because the number I need doesn't exist. In times like this, I need to firmly close my eyes. I need to understand this isn't real. Then why are my eyes open? Then when my eyes open, I'll be in my room. I'll see this morning light beaming in through the window, projecting a bright square on the wall. I look into the silver of the sky outside. And it will be a soft hue, pink and blue. I open. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Tasya's face. Tasya's face is. I see. That's what it is. Oh! What the fuck? Okay. We're going down. Okay. What? What? I stumble back. What is this? What's going on? My vision's clear. I look around. It's all the same. Is this a prank? There's no one here. Is this a prank? Garen. Yes. Yes, it's him on the way in the opposite. He was nervous. He keep walking away from the opposite. He was looking around because he set up a little surprise. Wow, this is quite a prank. You sure outdid yourself. How did you set it up? How did you do this? How did you know, Garen? I wonder how you did this, Garen. Please tell me. I'm dumb. Can I figure it out? You must be very smart. That's really amazing. You're really smart. Amazing. It's really helped me today, Vadim. Let me redo that properly. My vision's clear. I look around. It's all the same. Is this a prank? There's no one here. Is this a prank? Is this a prank? Garen has played a lot of those on me. Garen. Yes, it's him. On the way here, I saw him walking from the opposite direction. He was nervous. He was walking from the opposite direction. He was walking from here. He was walking from here because he decided to play a prank on me. He was looking around because he set up a little surprise for me and didn't want to spoil the fun. Good thing I hid because otherwise it'd spoil the fun. Wow, this is quite a prank. You sure outdid yourself. How did you set it up? How did you do this? How did you know, Garen? Tell me. How did you know? How did you know? I wonder how you did this, Garen. Please tell me. I'm dumb. I can't figure it out. You must be very smart. You must be shrewd. You must be tricky. What the fuck is going on? You've really helped me out today, Fatim. Today I've set out to fall deeper than before. To fall deeper in love. Right now I'm so full of love, I feel like I'm gonna vomit. I'm so grateful my fingers won't stop shaking. Thank you, Fatim. I won't forget this till the day I die. What the fuck is going on? Right, so is this a psychological horror part? What? The window still won't let me peer inside. It's way too bright, so all I see is my own silhouette. The snowfall's neither harsh nor light, because there is no snowfall, only snow. No, I misunderstood. Who said that I can't peer inside? That's me. That's me behind the glass. I'm looking in and looking out at the same time. I'm looking in and looking out the window. I see. What do you see, Asya? What do you see from the inside of a sealed body shop? The same thing you see from the outside, Asya. The same blue sky. The same infinity. The same unfashionable coat. Oh, what was that? That's... Music changed. What's in the mirror I saw? What? What am I hearing? Wait. What the fuck does that say? What the fuck? Happy, scared, happy, scared. I don't know what that says. Despair? What the fuck? I can't read it. There's too much red. Okay. That's... It smells of oil. The air is so thick it feels like I'm choking. It feels like I have grit under my nails. My hands are cold. It's dark. Am I covered in dirt? Everything's lined with sour dust, as if the void sticks to my skin and coats the inside of my mouth and lungs. It's almost enough to make me puke. Come take What are they saying? Are they addressing me? Do they know that I'm here? Are they laughing? The voices have become completely unintelligible. The wall between us is becoming thicker by the second. I have to cry out to them. Maybe this time. Nothing comes out. Or does it? It's like my words collapse against the wall before they reach them. A wall. That's right. It's a dark metal wall. A closed door. A lock firmly shut. I've been banging against it, yelling, all to no avail. My body is too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. Of course I can't break through. I'm no more than a shadow. A dirty, dusty, grimy shadow that reeks of petroleum and sweat. Why is a shadow afraid of the dark? A raindrop shouldn't fear the ocean. A fragment shouldn't fear the whole. Perhaps it didn't know it was a shadow. It lived too long, thinking it was something so much more solid. It believed the notion of agency existed in its world. What a naive little shadow that was. The time has come for it to face the truth. The blurry shadow slumps down, head against the wall. The voices are a muffled mess, but there's no need to pay it any mind. Soon, the shadow won't have the ears to hear them with. Soon, the shadow won't have to concern itself with anything. The smell of oil is sharp, but soon there won't be anything to smell it. The floor is cold, but soon there won't be anything to touch it. The pain is piercing, but soon there won't be anything to feel it. It's a good deal, isn't it? The shadow doesn't resist anymore. The void opens its maw. Get out! Huh? What? My head tilts upwards. A clear voice. So clear it's like the words were spoken right into my ear. Who? I spin around. A window. Was it always there? A pale light sleeps through the frost. The thin glass barrier is impossibly far, but maybe I can... No, I have to. Sorry, I don't quite know what's going on, and I'm given to think I don't... There was a mention of Tosia. Who was Tosia? That character was mentioned earlier. Tosia's face. Garen even. What I'm getting is she... The expression I'm getting is that she's been something about... something happened in this body shop. She's reliving a traumatic memory. Something happened to this body shop and it sounds like she was gonna die. And she was kind of accepting that she was going to die. That's what the whole... There won't be something left to feel this pain anymore is, right? I don't know. So I want to get my thoughts out before there's answers to this stuff, but I legitimately don't know what to think. Something is happening, no spoilers. I'm not sure. I don't know. I really don't. It feels like... I don't think this is like supernatural or anything. I think this is like something is going on in her head. and whether or not this is actually happening, or if this is a dream, or I'm not sure. But it seems like something happened in this body. She was locked in this body shop. She couldn't get out, and she thought she was going to die. I think. I don't know if I'm completely mistaken. But it sounds like she tried to open the door and couldn't get out. And Tosia, who I can't remember who that was, sorry. That was a name that was said before. I don't remember who Tosia is. But that name shows up. I'm curious. Sorry. Yeah, I don't have a ton more that I can say. Ah. My hand strikes against something cold and heavy. What's that? Metal? A tool. Doesn't matter. Something to grab onto. The weight steadies me. Well, this thing is sure is hefty. Or maybe I'm just out of shape. No, that's not true. I do have a shape. My body has a steady form. Of course it does. Because my hand is firmly clasped around the wrench. I feel its temperature, weight, and texture. It's there. I'm there. My arm rises. If this doesn't work, it's gonna be really embarrassing. Embarrassing? Who cares? We either do or don't. It's as simple as that. That's right. It is that simple. My arm swings down. You. Who are... It's me? Oh no, usually it is me when it's Asya. You... Yeah? Jam signal C. End. What? There's Tosia, Asya. Ira is never referred to the... yeah. I don't know. Oh fuck, I should have been paying attention to the dates. I don't know if there was a date. Tosia's face is... So it's Tosia or Asya would be the characters that end with this... Yeah, right? I'm very... Yeah, so she mentions overreacting about something that happened prior, which is presumably an incident in the body shop, spurred on, not by Garen because he wasn't there, but by other people who bullied her. And she was locked in the body shop, it sounds like. She had a wrench and used the wrench to break her way out of it. Or something like that. Man, the constant dark is making me depressed already. I hate this time of year. Is it that bad? It's not like there's no light at all. You call that light? That's dingy mist all afternoon. I feel like I got shoved into a smokestack. Can you go crazy from vitamin D deficiency? Do people die from that? I don't think so. And, personally, I find it rather nice. Everything looks so gentle. It just makes me all moody. The guys made fun of me for that. Can you imagine? Isn't it normal to feel down when you're not getting any sun? I'm gonna be completely honest. No, you know what? The sun makes other people happy, and that's nice. But I cannot go out in the sun. So that sucks for me. Kind of like, I like when it's like a little bit dark. I very much like the night. I'm a night kind of person. I like when it's dark. Except when we've got like animals outside and they start screaming. Or animals inside and I start screaming. I just go like... or whatever. Fucking deer noises. You won't like a sad little flower. Exactly! You're so right. I am a gentle rose, freezing to death. Waste away, no photosynthesis, no water, no nothing. There. You'll get your sunlight soon. Not until the end of the winter, I won't. Anyway, I wonder how we haven't run into you yesterday. I thought we'd see you by the library or something. Oh, I just went to the outskirts. It's really, serene out there. Serene, you say? Yes. It is a little dim right now, but it's very beautiful, too. Whew. I never thought of going there this time of year. This deer, as cute as it is cruel.
Bit too cold for walks, you know? Yeah, I understand. But hey, maybe I'm missing something. Like the season's charm and all. Hey, maybe I'll tag along sometime. I could use a change of scenery. That would be great. Please do. Whenever. Yay! Then count me in. You know, our recent hangouts have been kind of sucky. Not with you, with my friends. Some of them have these stupid curfews now. Half of us had to be home by 7. 7? Can you believe that? Oh, wow. Why now? Parents are worried because of Yuri being gone. I mean, I get it, but... It's been 4 days. Yeah. No news on your end, I figure. Nothing. Marina's face darkens. She sighs. The adults organized a search party this weekend. Maybe you've heard. No. My dad was home. Mom, too. I see. Well, my brother went. And she shakes her head. As expected, if the search party found anything, it would already be the talk of the town. It's comforting, in a way. If they'd found Ira's body after so long. No, I'd rather not think about that. You know what I've been thinking? That she left the city? No. No, she has to be at someone's place. Of course, this possibility has also crossed my mind. But all the arguments in its favor seemed either too morbid or far-fetched. Do you mean... she was kidnapped? I don't know. She could be staying on her own accord. But where would that be? I can't think of anyone Ira would trust that much. Well, there's the two of us, for starters. Huh? We're the last two people that saw her, right? Who's to say one of us ain't guilty? But we weren't even that close. And Ira, is she? She's not in my apartment. How do I know if you're telling the truth? Marina, I don't like this joke. Sorry. I'm just speaking from the point of view of the investigation. Ask me the same thing, I'll stumble the same way. The only means to prove my innocence would be a house search. I kinda have a theory on what might be going on. You do? Yep. It's more of a hunch, but the more I think about it... Marina looks around. I don't like whispering about stuff like this at school, though. You know what? How about I call you later? Oh, like in the evening? Yeah. Can I have your number? Oh my god, Asya, you're so in. Yes, of course. I pulled out a scrap of paper and scratched the digits into it with a dull pencil. Thanks. I have some plans before that, so I'll dial as soon as I'm back. Won't be too late with everyone getting dragged home at baby hours. Does 8 sound good? Sure. Oop. I'm going to the library anyway. Have fun out there. I'll sure as hell try. You have an, oh my god, enriching experience. I will, thanks. Marina runs off. Man, now I have to wait until the evening to find out. I wanted to wind down a little after school, but now I'll be all restless. Well, maybe not. I haven't visited the library in a long while. Maybe that's why I've been so stressed in the past months. It's always nice and quiet there. I'm sure it'll help me relax. I make my way back to class. Hey, Shabina. Hey. Did we, have no homework? Your notebook's empty. Oh. No, we did. I'm pretty sure. Well, where is it? Nowhere? I didn't do it. A surprised hum rose through their whole group. That's okay, I'm also a little shocked. Oh. Is someone getting rebellious? No. It just slipped my mind. Ah, classic. Right. Taking some time off for yourself is great and all, but you gotta come up with a better excuse. I'm serious, though. Really? Yes. Oh. Well. You know,
That's good. It will be pretty selfish of you to start ditching homework altogether. Huh? We all rely on you, you know? Yeah, you're the best. You're so smart. What would we do without you? Hear that? The people need you, Shabina. Okay. We'll forgive you this time. But, don't get used to it. Anyways. Lincoln! Huh? What? Pass the notes. The Russian ones? No, fucking Japanese. You're supposed to be smart, aren't you? Okay. Okay, there. I really did forget. After yesterday's prank, my head was all over the place. Really, school was the last thing on my mind. Although, that does remind me. I turned toward the boys, who were now preoccupied with... Wait, sorry, yesterday's prank? So in her big fucking moment, she talked about a prank. But we didn't see anything. She also blamed Garen for it. But we haven't seen this prank. That's a bit fucking weird, I think. Vadim? He clicks his tongue. See, I'm busy? Yes. But shut up. He briefly glances at me. If you want something, ask me later. Okay. The bell rings right as Garen finishes his notes. So I don't get the chance to ask him, not until the lesson ends. At least the teacher doesn't check my homework. She's used to me always having it prepared. I feel like I've just abused someone's trust a little. After the lesson is done, I catch up to Garen in the hallway. What? I wanted to ask you about yesterday. Yesterday? His face twitches. He looks back at his friends. The hell are you talking about? I saw you on the streets, so... What's this about? It's whatever. You go on ahead, guys. Alright. See ya. Sorry, I had to add to Beckman. I have to get to his childhood. Oh, shit! I'll read that after stream, then. I've been curious. You did speak about, like, trying to come up with a proper design for him as well. So I think that's cool. Yeah! I respect it. Garen turns toward... Ow. Sorry, that's very dry.
Oh.
Right, sorry. Garen turns toward me, and before I can understand what's going on, I feel my side hitting the wall. Ow! What the fuck did you see? He dragged me. No, more like threw me behind the nearest corner. What the fuck did you see, Shabina? What do you want? I saw you walking from there, so I know. I know you did that. The prank. What? The prank at the car repair. I just wanted to know you, how you managed to do that. And also how you knew. What? What prank? Right, so this didn't happen, is what I'm gathering. Like, genuinely. Yeah, so she blamed... So, Garen left, and it seems like in this... She was in some fucking fugue state, and seems to have assumed Garen played a prank on her. But, so that means that I would assume the sound effect and things are related to... actually happened in the present. So... She's just... lost it a bit, I guess. Interesting. What do you want about? I know how you did it. I know you did that. Don't pretend. I saw you walking, looking guilty. It's okay. I think it's a pretty funny prank. I mean, I don't. I'd rather you didn't prank me like that anymore. But I've never seen anything like it. How did you do that? It was like a magic trick. Magic? The hell? Shabina, are you high? The hell do you think I did? Change the schedule. The one on the door of the car repair shop. I saw it. Why would I do that?
Come on, Vadim. I know it's just one of your jokes. If you don't want me to, I won't tell anyone. It's just that it's pretty obvious. I just want to understand how you knew about that. Garen takes a step back, looking me up and down.
Are you... Did you have a weird dream or something?
No. Why can't you just answer me? He sighs, then runs a hand through his hair.
I know you don't get out much, but stores change their working hours all the time. It's freaking normal.
No, not like that. It's not about the hours. I want to know, how did you know I'd be going there? How did you know about Tosia? He stares at me as if he's confused. As if he doesn't get it. But I know he does. He's just pretending not to for some reason. Garen's afraid he'll get in trouble for messing up the metal plate. Duh, of course. That has to be it.
Yeah, so just in general, the way Asya like processes most things is very interesting. I should have been commenting on this a lot more, but the weird way she like really pushes on for like no reason that Marina is doing this to protect herself, and that's to no gain for herself. It's this really awkward pushiness that she has, and then she's like, "Oh well, everybody doesn't realize that I'm the problem, or that." They don't realize they're just being nice to. It's not their fault, but they don't realize. You know, she's very strange. I don't know what to make of this event particularly, but the other ones are just. So this seems to have happened yesterday. Probably, it wasn't just a dream. Because she did mention the day where she didn't have homework, but then the next day she probably had homework to do for that day. But then ended up in this state where we don't really know what happened.
He really didn't think this one through, did he?
Okay, I don't know what happened, but you're talking nonsense.
He turns away.
Thanks for wasting my time, I guess.
He's leaving. He's going back to the hallway. No, he can't go.
Wait!
I grab onto his sleeve. He shakes me off.
Damn it, get off me! I said I have no clue what you're babbling about.
But Tosia's...
I don't know any fucking Tosias!
He walks off hastily as if I were contagious. Oh, why? This doesn't make any sense. Who was it that mentioned a Tosia? Tosia? Is it Tosia or Tosia? I don't know. I can't remember who I really can't fucking remember the context for somebody saying that name. I just swear it's been put out. Why? This doesn't make any sense. Garen has never had any issue admitting to a prank. Oh, is Tosia the friend that moved away?
Yes! 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 Asya's friend. Yes. 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 That is correct. I believe so. That would make sense. So nobody else would know them. Is Tosia a feminine? Tosia sounds like a feminine name, but... No, it's not necessarily. That's not true. Sorry, I was thinking of like with fucking other languages, like an A is often. No, that's not how that works. I know people from Eastern Europe with a ya at the end of their name that's masculine. Yeah, I don't know if we can get from the. I don't think we've been given an idea yet. Didn't he take pride in pulling them off? If so, he's managed something so elaborate. Shouldn't he be brag about it to the boy? So if he's managed something so elaborate, shouldn't he brag about it to the boys? Why is he dead set on playing dumb? It sure seemed like he had something in mind when I mentioned seeing him from across the street. So it's not like I made anything up. Even if he's scared of being charged for defacing the timetable, he's going a bit overboard with the whole Oblivious Act, isn't he? No. Maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong angle. I'm being too cynical. I'm expecting too little of this kind, beautiful world. Garen might not be thinking about himself at all. I didn't even consider that possibility. But what if he's feeling... What if what he's feeling isn't fear? What if it's regret? It's never happened before. He's never been one to show remorse, and why should he? It's all just harmless games. But maybe he realized that yesterday was a little too much. So when he saw how scared I got, he chose not to tell anyone. He thought it would be better to act like it never happened, just like those boys did. Of course he'd never apologize, there's nothing to apologize for, but not gloating about it. For Garen, it's as good as saying sorry. Garen, it must have taken so much from you. Is that why you look nervous? You were already doubting yourself, regretting your action as you fled the crime scene. I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you were feeling right away. So she's actually blaming herself for it. Wow, okay. I didn't get why you denied it all so fervent. Yeah, so it seems that an overwhelming part of her mind is she assumed Ira didn't really like her for any specific reason, even though Ira seemed to just appreciate the fact that she was willing to speak to her. Marina is a little bit weirder, where she doesn't really understand why Marina would bother to speak to her. And Marina will come to hate her. And it's not her fault. And with Garen, is just like, oh yeah, no, he's saying sorry to me. He fucking... It's not even a case of, I don't think he, like, hates her necessarily. Well, no, he probably kind of does. But it's that, like, very not straightforward, what's the term? It's a very apathetic nature with it says things even like them, like, copying her homework and shit. Like, she's just so used to what is effectively the fact that she's just being abused by people around her. That she's not connecting with people who could be her actual friends. And she's choosing to forgive people who are, by most accounts, pretty awful. But it's okay. I see it now. I didn't hear the conversation with Marina. That's a false statement, but if I pretend it's true, if I don't do anything with that information, if I don't change the way I see either of them, then it becomes reality. It cannot be objectively disproven. Nothing happened at the car repair shop. If both me and Garen believe that, if both of us act like that is the truth, it will become just that. That's incredible. I never would have thought he'd do something like that. I didn't know he understood such things. I'm still not sure how he learned about Tosia saving me, or how he knew that I'd go there again. I'm sure he's heard about that incident, but I suppose stuff like that is not important anymore. You've offered me the option to undo what happened yesterday. It's very special coming from someone like you, and I appreciate the sentiment. I won't refuse. Thank you for that, Vadim. Thank you so much. What the fuck? The town library. He seems less like he hates her, more that he's categorized her as someone beneath him. I get the impression he doesn't think about how cruel he's acting, not that it's accidental, but doesn't matter just because it's just Asya. Yeah, and Asya internalizes it as it is. Oh, he doesn't really care that much. And, you know, oh, he's doing this to say sorry, and I guess it's more that I can see hatred exist. It's more that I can't see hatred existing without justification, valid or not. Well, he does feel like he would threaten her if she didn't do his homework and stuff. But I can get what you mean. Like, it's more of a he's just kind of accepted she's beneath him rather than actively hating her. But that's not to say that it's not malicious. I think hate requires effort. He seems more like he's apathetic to people that don't cross him immediately. Don't cross him immediately, that aren't, like, directly adjacent to him. It feels like it's been ages since I last visited here. Objectively, it's very small. My mind involuntarily compares it to the Lenin Library in Moscow. It was so blown away by its sheer size during our 6th grade field trip. In contrast, this tiny reading hall borders on feeling claustrophobic. Its walls are the same shade of green as the school cafeteria or the corridor of a children's clinic. And yet, I still feel right at home. The book selection isn't huge, and I've read through pretty much everything I was interested in multiple times. But it's a quality over quantity kind of thing. We have some wonderful editions of the classics. I've heard most small-town libraries get low-quality prints, so I suppose that's where our close-town privilege comes in. I wonder if the same applies to cinema. I'm too shy to watch movies all alone, so I don't know a lot about the local lineup. I should ask Marina about that. Asyenka! Long time no see! Where have you been, sweetheart? Hello, Lilia Ivanovna. I'm sorry, I've been going out more. Oh, that's lovely. Don't apologize. I always said a young girl like you shouldn't spend all of her days cramped up in here.
but I like being cramped up in here. I missed it. Lilia Ivanova... Fuck! Lilia Ivanovna... I said it right. Smiles. She's the librarian. It's not that we're particularly close. We just exchange some... Fuck! Pleasantries. That's the word. Whenever I come by. So I didn't expect her to be happy to see me again. I suppose she doesn't get too many visitors. I feel a pang of guilt deep in my chest. Actually, do you have, Angelique by Anne Galon? Oh dear, I'm afraid we don't. But, you know, my daughter used to love those books a lot. I'll ask if I could lend you a few volumes. Oh, you don't have to. Please, it's no trouble at all. You're a sweet girl, I'm sure she won't mind. Thank you so much. Of course. Oh, gee. Now I feel even worse for not stopping by. Next time I'll bring Lilia Ivanovna a box of chocolate. Why is she using her full name? Is that like a... Is that a Russian thing, or is this weird? She doesn't refer to anybody... Like if somebody's like a... Sorry, so she's the only, like, named adult. Is that a thing? Is it formal in Russian to use somebody's full name if they're an adult? Like, you don't use a shortened name? Like, I'm really not sure. I don't know if that's just, like, a weird thing that she's doing, or... Like, yeah, like, I guess I'm getting, like, very... I'm trying to, like, analyze every little thing that she's doing. I'm, like, fucking... I don't really know what she's... If what she's doing is normal, though. Without context. I browse the shelves. It's a bit of a shame I can't see what Angelique's all about. But I'm not really in the mood for something like that, if I'm being honest. I want to read something familiar. Something easy. Something like 100 Years Ahead by Kir Bolyachev. Perfect. I sit at my usual spot. It's probably embarrassing to read children's books at my age. But I don't want anything heavy today. I don't want anything sad. I've read this one so many times before. If I were caught by Nazis and the only way to live was to recite a passage from this book, I'd probably survive. What? What? Oh. What? Okay. Why would the Nazis want that? I don't know! I don't know either! Listen, it's a hypothetical situation. Alright, there was this adaptation made last year. Everyone really liked it. I thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm glad more people saw the story. Oh, the Nazis and their strange fucked up hijinks. Yeah, like what? What? What the fuck? That's not how I imagine stuff from the book at all. And another annoying thing. Now I just keep imagining the movie version as I read. Crap. Sorry, I smell like fucking burning. If I scream suddenly, that means that I'm on fire. Is somebody making fucking popcorn? I don't fucking know. I think my neighbors in the forest might be making popcorn. A lot of it. Venison. Untrue. Crap. I need to keep the way I've always pictured it in my mind. I need to really focus. My concentration increases with each flip of the page. I need to keep the futuristic tech in mind. I need to keep the future world in mind. I need to keep the present world in mind. I need to keep the aliens in mind. I need to keep the myellophone in mind. I need to keep everyone's face in mind. I need to keep Werther's face in mind. I need to keep Kolya's face in mind. I need to keep Alice's face in mind. I need to keep Tosia's face in mind. I need to keep her face in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Gah. This isn't helping me relax at all. I shut the book and slumped down on the table. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to read this. I wanted something I wouldn't need to think too hard about. Well, it's no biggie. The kids section has plenty of other stuff. I get up and go to grab something else. A fairy tale will do. Morozko. This is a really good edition. Something about it always fascinated me in a way I found hard to place. Perhaps it was the tone. The folk version had a more morbid ending compared to the published story. Okay. So with that. That's how it often is with fairy tales. But this retelling, something about it has always felt off to me, even when I read through it as a little kid. It felt like the text was covering up something I shouldn't see. Are you warm, my lass? I am, Morozko, Mashenka responded, shivering. Morozko leaned in lower, cracking and clicking. I really think that children like being scared. Even when there's no reason to, they'll try their hardest to come up with one. You can stare at a beautiful book illustration and refuse to trust it. You can read a short and sweet cautionary tale and imagine something horrific. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? I am, Morozko, Mashenko responded, teeth chattering from the cold. The frost grew stronger. The girl's cheeks burned bright red. She breathed white mist. Her fingers barely moved. Are we all thrill seekers as children? Maybe it's a simple survival instinct. Always prepare yourself for the worst. Always imagine a scary face staring from the dark. Always think twice about what hides behind a smile. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? Are you warm, my dear? I'm warm. Actually, that's not true. I've got a fan blowing at me. I was so warm, Morozko, the girl responded, her voice growing silent. No, that doesn't sound right. What a depressing life it would be if we always had to scare ourselves into experiencing its best moments. At least I'm not like that anymore. So I find it interesting. Am I being stupid, or is like most of this text precisely how she is? You can read short and sweet cautionary tales and imagine something horrific. What a depressing life it would be if we always had to scare ourselves into experiencing its best moments. That is precise. Both of those are precisely how she acts. Like, I'm not claiming to be like fucking. Oh, I uncovered this super secret subtext, but I'm assuming that's the idea, right? Like, both of those are things that she is actively engaging in doing. I don't imagine scary things where there are none, because I know the world better than that. I know there is way more in love than there is to despise or fear. Oh, I guess, yeah, she doesn't... Okay, she thinks she's not imagining scary things, but she is. She's imagining that people who don't care about her hate her, and she's imagining that people who care about her who don't care about her do. I'm assuming something like that. Is that some impulsive emotion like... Ah! Or it's the only irrational conclusion to everything? Then Morozko took pity on the girl. He wrapped Mashenka in a heavy fur coat. The talk about smiles is me staring at Marina. Yeah. I mean, there's also the part where she says, like, she can't forget Tosia's smile as well. And I don't know if Tosia is a character from the book, or if Tosia is just, like, I don't even know if this is a real book. Like, I'm context hat right now. I'm just gonna assume this is a real book. And I don't know if Tosia is a character from that book, if it is real. Wait. Heavy fur coat covered her in a blanket of snow and warmed her up. Right. I'm flapping through one stunning picture to another. This is far more enjoyable than the original. The folktale is predictable. It's so simple and crude. It's underwhelming. The good girl respects the rules of the ritual and leaves. The bad girl breaks the rules and rides back to her mother as a frozen corpse. It's an interesting piece of folklore, but the idea of it, I'm not sure what a modern kid can glean from that. Maybe Garen was right. I am getting rebellious. Although, if we look at Morosco, the entity, as if he were the extension of the universe's will. Oh, I think I'm getting it. The real meaning, of course. That's what it is. Morosco is the natural order. It's the will of the world. Yes, you may fear it. You can find yourself in a situation when any positive feelings towards it may seem impossible. But you must gather all your strength to love it still. And then, you will surely be rewarded. Yes, yes, yes. How have I never noticed it before? It's been beating me over the head all along. Now I see. In that sense, it's an incredible story. In that sense, every child across the world has got to read it. I look down at a page I've never seen before. It's Morosco and Meshenka, and every other character's face smiling wide and looking right at me. I did it. I got the message. The lesson you've been trying to get through to me all of these years. I finally understood it. This is my little celebration. This is my acknowledgement. Today I've realized something very good and important. I stare at the page. This never before seen page, and I am filled with gratitude. I know that it's just for me and my eyes only. Nobody in the world but me has seen those smiles. What? It's a fucking book. Or is she she said that she wanted to get a picture in her mind, right? So is it not a picture book? She's reading through and then imagining the pictures. And nobody else has seen those pictures. I think that's what's being said. So yes. Yeah, no, sir. I jumped to that when I said, "Oh, it's a fucking book." No, like I think she's figuratively saying seeing pictures. It's not an actual picture. What an incredible honor. I'm such a lucky girl. Goodbye, Lilia Ivanovna. Oh? Goodbye, Asya. Stay safe. Of course I'll be safe. Because I've got this amazing blessing. This acknowledgement on my side. I'll be okay no matter what. Curious. Phone call with Marina. Hello? Didn't she apparently watch a movie of the book? Yeah, she did. Yeah, so she says she watched a movie of the book. She watched a movie of the book, but she disliked that she kept envisioning the movie when she was reading the book. So she instead had to get pictures in her mind that she had to really focus to get these pictures back. She then sees a character named Tosia, whether they're from the book or not, I don't know. And she then says after she gets the meaning, which feels like a strange meaning, because I don't know if I'm just being really dumb and not getting it, or if I am supposed to feel by this point Asya is taking the wrong message from literally everything. And then she finds this message and then congratulates herself for seeing this smile that she's envisioned in her head, and she's the only one who has. Unless I'm being stupid. I don't know. Evening! I hear Marina's cheery voice on the other end of the phone. Good evening, Marina. You're late. Brutal? Uh-huh. What do you mean? It's basically 8. It's 1:15. Maybe I should have been the one to call. Sorry. I wasn't aware we're on a timer. It was so full of suffering she had to find a smile in her own imagination. I think so, but it's the weird roundabout way that she goes to find... Like, she refuses to accept that suffering exists in the world. And that people can be mean. So she has to go on these, like, really roundabout ways to find smiles. Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't aware we're on a timer. Being a little late is fashionable, you know? I'm not very fashionable.
Oh, I'm so fucking fashionable.
Well, you can always change that. And be late? For starters, you can also make your hair all wild. Ever seen Nastia from my class? She has this crazy perm. I don't know how to do that.
Also, I think my dad would kill me.
You go to a salon for it. I kind of want to get one. Lev says I'd look stupid, but what does he know? That guy dresses like a total schlub.
Isn't she worried he could hear her?
Oh, right. How was your library trip?
Well, it's a library trip. It was good.
Come on, at least try and make it sound interesting. Well, I'm kidding, you don't have to. It was enlightening. Perhaps everything I've believed until today was wrong. But the me you're speaking to right now is a much wiser and braver person than before. That trip was pivotal. It was monumental. Whoa. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Never underestimate the quiet types, they say. How was your hangout? Neither pivotal nor monumental, I'm afraid. Sat at the cafe, looked at some magazines, got the new Raviznik. You read that one? Oh, no. I read, The Young Naturalist. And Coaster. Puh. That does sound like you. What's that supposed to mean? Sorry. Didn't mean it in a bad way. But, I mean, aren't you curious about something more, grown up? I read grown up stuff all the time. Oh yeah? Like what? Books. Dad's newspapers. Mom's magazines. Oh, so mature. Well, what mature stuff do you read, Marina? The good stuff. Fucking yaoi! I love reading yaoi, Asya! What is yaoi? It's like when men kiss! I like when they kiss, Asya! Oh, okay. I'm more into Yuri personally, but... Raviznik, Work Shift, Rabatnika, Fashion of the Socialist Republics. How's the last one mature? You know what, Eska? I gotta lend you some of these. You'll love them.
Z.A.T.O if the writers gave a fuck. Yeah, no, like, actually.
I don't know, I'm not really into... No, I'm serious. You're gonna love Work Shift. They had this crazy story about a drug dealer last month. You have to check it out. There's one about a foreign prostitute or something a couple of issues ago, too. I'll look for it.
Those do sound really interesting. Oh, alright. I'm not sure my dad will like me reading that, though.
That's so. Well then, we can read together.
Really?
Yeah? I'll bring some this week.
Okay. To be quite honest, I've been curious about those publications for a while. Last year I even bought myself an issue of Raviznik. I read all of it in one sitting. But then Dad found out and... well, it wasn't worth it. I guess I could just buy the issues and read through them right away. Then, I could throw them away, but that sounds really wasteful. Oh, maybe I could donate them to the library. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Although, if Marina will share her magazines with me, I might as well save my allowance.
Right, so let's get back on topic. The reason I called you.
Yes? There's a long pause on the other end of the phone, almost as if Marina was bracing herself.
Remember our talk about Yuri's condition?
Of course.
Of course. Well, here's the thing. I told you how Yuri can get into these states when she isn't quite there. Usually she could snap out of those. It took some time, maybe a couple minutes, maybe even hours, but she got over it. And as time went on, it grew more and more difficult. The treatment helped. Pills acted as stabilizers, so it was like the pits in her mind became more shallow. They still formed, but they became easier to manage, easier to climb from. And when Ira stopped taking them, It was like being dropped right in the middle of a canyon.
Marina paused.
The way she spoke sounded as if she had to force out every word, made worse by the muffled receiver. And that's just half the problem.
There's more?
When you stay in that state for too long, you begin to deteriorate.
Huh?
The human brain isn't made to handle that sort of stress. So, as a result, our consciousness, our higher functions, start to decay. In other words, we gradually lose what makes us human. I don't know if it's irreversible, but from all I've heard, that's how it is.
I feel a cold lump in my throat. Higher functions deteriorating, losing what makes us human. Just what the hell kind of illness is that?
When we saw Yuri that day, it seemed like she'd been out of it for hours. So there's a high chance that if she didn't snap out of it soon after, her consciousness began to fall apart. But here's the thing. She couldn't have run off in such a state. Finding a place to hide would also be extremely difficult. She wouldn't be capable of coming up with a covert hiding spot. At least not anything that multiple search parties would manage to overlook.
So, what do you think she did? She went home.
Huh? You know how walking home can feel kind of like autopilot? It's not something you need to actively think about. So even if Yura became completely dazed, it's very possible she still found her way home.
Although it must have taken her a while. I don't get it. She was declared missing the same evening. She came back. Why would they file a report? I think they really did believe she disappeared.
I told you it could have taken her a very long time. Hours even. Yura's mind was in tangles. She likely had no clue how long it took.
So, what you're saying is, Yura's parents filed a missing report when she didn't come home as usual. That was probably late at night.
Yeah, the report was filed somewhere after 11.
23:00. I don't know how to say that in a 24-hour clock. It feels clunky. Then after they already called the police, you were returned.
Yep.
So why wouldn't they call off the report?
She sighs.
Well, that's the nasty part.
Huh? Let's say Yuri showed up a couple of hours later. At 1 o'clock, maybe 2. Something like that. Consider the state she would be in by that point. Consider how Yuri kept her condition secret. How she avoided both her home and public spaces. For all we know, it was her parents' first time seeing her like that. And if it was in that extreme state, head hanging low, blabbering nonsense, legs unstable, well, at first they probably thought she was drunk or high. They screamed at her. They demanded to know what she was doing, where, with whom, but then they'd stop. They'd realize something was wrong. Maybe they'd feel it in their gut. Something about the way she slumped against the chair, or the way she kept muttering nonsense, or the way that her eyes seemed both glazed over and alert at the same time. It had to be unsettling. No more like really... more like really freaking scary. So, they might have panicked.
Panicked?
Well, maybe that's the wrong word. They tried to be rational.
Sorry, it just occurred to me. I've not been speaking directly into my mic for a bit of that.
Well, maybe that's the wrong word. They tried to be rational. A panicked kind of rational. Do you remember our talk at the cafe?
Yes.
Their family has a reputation to uphold, whatever remains of it at least. Their daughter's already the problem child. The difficult, the unstable one of the bunch. What do you think people would say to Yura coming home looking like she shot up God knows what substance? Or better yet, returning way past midnight mumbling like a lunatic?
You're not saying that...
I'm saying that it would be inconvenient. It would exacerbate every problem the family already had. So in their minds, the best short-term solution would be to wait it out. Wait for Yura to come down from whatever drug she was on. They would announce that she returned only when she's presentable.
But if she never came down,
they probably thought she'd be okay by morning. But if not, well, then wouldn't they take Yura to the hospital? I doubt they would. They wouldn't want the public to see her in such a state. And Yura's mother is a nurse. She'd probably try to handle it by herself.
But that's... Wouldn't they say that she was sick or something? Why keep the report?
She still came home under suspicious circumstances. Perhaps they thought it would be better to come up with something first. They thought they'd let her recover and then declare she's back. But before they knew it, a couple days have already passed. Calling off a report like that so quick would also be pretty embarrassing, you know.
I... That's still... This all sounds a little far-fetched, but also, I can't deny the possibility. I don't know Yuri's parents personally, but even I'm aware of how dire their reputation is. Would they really go this far to protect it? Are people really capable of things like that? Crap. Crap indeed. But if everything is as you said it is, and Yuri still hasn't come down, that means, yes, her condition is only getting worse. We have to do something. I look around. The TV is still playing in the living room. For a couple of seconds I stare at the door, holding my breath. Asya? You good there? Yes. Sorry. It's okay. I just need to be quieter. Oh, I see. But yeah, I agree. I've tried calling their place before, but it's either no response or one of her parents. So, that's useless. I also thought we could ask Tolik, but we gotta skip school for that. Why? He goes to kindergarten. The only time that we could talk to him alone would be when the kids are let out to play. But that would overlap with their lessons. I can't really skip. That's fine. I can. Really? Sure. Lev will get a call, but it's no biggie. If you say so. Yeah, I'll go there. Still, there's no guarantee that asking him will work. So I'd like to go to Yura's place and ask how things are with my own eyes. Yes, I think that would be smart. But I think it might work better if I'm not alone. You want me to tag along? If you don't mind. We can meet up after your classes end. GTG 1 min. Go for it. You have how many lessons? 5. Okay, great. 12:30 at the gate then. You in? Of course I'm in. Awesome. Then I'll see you there. Yes, see you. Wait. Can I write your number down as well? Yeah, of course. I mark it down in the notepad I've been doodling in. Okay, got it. Now you can annoy my brother all you want. I'd never. I'm just joshing. Good night, Asya. Good night. Beep. The handset gently clicks against the cradle. I'm home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. The TV continues to mutter from the living room. I look down at the shapes I've scribbled absent-mindedly during our conversation. The cross-hatching got really dense in parts. I don't remember focusing that much. I don't think I was meaning to draw anything. I don't think I was yet. When I look at the shape more closely, when I scan its dark blurry outline, my eyes glide over its hunched back, then down the wave of hair, then deeper, closer towards where its face is meant to be. The shadows shrouding it are much too heavy. There is just one thing my mind can parse. 2 things. I smile as Yura's frightened eyes are locked with mine. I miss you. I really, really miss you. The sky hangs low. I am thinking, sorry. I'm not sure how far toward the end of the game I am. Because I probably have about an hour more to stream at most. And I'm not sure if this is, I'm not sure whether I don't know if there's a good cutoff point. But I also don't want to start a stream that's like going to have like 40 minutes of content if I'm that close to the ending. So I've got no idea. I don't know if you're like present, Zorbs. Would you, if you are present, would you know how much longer is left roughly? I mean, I could just split it into 2 streams. Split it into a stream of 2 different games. But I'm not sure if I'm near the end and I'd want to see it through now, or if it's a case of, like, it would be good to probably not rush through it. Yeah. I don't know. One. Because I got no idea. I kind of was expecting like an Act 3. Let me check something. Hold on. Okay. Hmm. Right. Sorry. I had to check a couple of things. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm thinking of just erring on the side of caution, and I'm probably calling it there because I don't want to rush through in the next stream. How long was my first stream? I need to check that. 4:43. At the pace that I'm going through, yeah, I feel like I probably have quite a bit left, right? I'm not sure. Probably like a couple hours at least, I would think. With the pace that I'm going through it. I would think so, at least. So I'm thinking it might be a good place to call it then, because I think this is like I don't think there's gonna be another act. I could be wrong. I could be entirely wrong, and there is another act. But yeah, I'd say I'll call it here, because yeah, I don't want to rush the ending. Again, like unless I'm like fucking mega close to the ending, but I've got no idea. Worst case, I'll just like split the stream into a couple streams, into a couple different games. But yeah, I've been really enjoying this game so far. So there's been the interesting, I think the Asia's psychology. Second, let me yeah, I think the psychology surrounding Asya is very much like like interesting. Like how she seems to respond to like every situation. If I just check something real quick. Oh, it's actually just occurred to me. Sorry, and this might be like a really bad metric. I'm fucking less than halfway through. Right? From what I've been hearing, it's very good. Yeah, no, I've been enjoying it a lot. Yeah, no, I actually think I'm like less than halfway through. Holy shit. Was I playing through this game that slow? Like actually like low-key? Like Oh, yeah, no, we've got plenty of time. No, holy shit. There's no way I do the rest of this in one. Fucking hell, never mind. I thought the game was like 7 hours long. Wait, sorry, so I've streamed this for like a total of, I think, nearing 10 hours. It's supposed to be like between like 7 to 10 hours long. And I'm less than halfway. I think that's how I'm supposed to read this, at least. Well, these two were pretty close to each other, and so is this. Oh, yeah, no, we might actually... that tweet might not actually be a joke. We might actually have, like, 2 more streams of this. Holy shit. I've just been traumatizing Robbie. I'll read through them, Mo, yeah. Sorry. Let me swap over. There we go. No, I've been really enjoying the game. It's a very, very nice game so far. It's just the atmosphere that it sets. And I think it's interesting that... Well, I guess I'm only beginning to unravel Asya. I thought we were seeing the culmination of her arc. No, I'm fucking wrong. We're not even halfway there. So... it's looking like this is gonna be a very, very, very long series. I think a combination of me reading and yapping has caused me to progress at, like, snail pace. But yeah. No, I think this game's great. Great so far. The artwork is so good as well. I just wanted to say. Like... Oh, this stuff's so pretty. The style is this, like... It's very scratchy, but... Oh, it's so good. It's got so much character to it. I'm shocked this is like their only game, right? Like if I go to their store page. Oh my god, I just realized, fucking hell. I just said, yeah, no, the art is really pretty. Like, did I miss the end? No, you didn't. No, you didn't miss the end. No, how long have you been gone? What the fuck? You said gotta go 1 minute like 10 minutes ago. No, I've been debating, do I continue the stream and try and end the game? Because I didn't want to, like, hop on for, like, a stream that covers literally just, like, the last 30 minutes. And then I was like, oh, well, I'm gonna go check the gallery, and I'm probably most of the way through. I'm not. Got pizza from the store. Fatty. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, how close to the end am I? Because we're at, where are we now? So we're here. We're at December 23rd. Rude creature. Cry about it. Correct creature. I was like, oh, well, okay, cool. Let's go check how close to the end I am, and I can maybe use that to gauge it. Yeah, no, not even halfway. So I have to assume I've been playing this at a snail's pace. Like actual snail maxing. Slowest ear. But I was saying, like, the artwork in this game is really, really nice. Like, the aesthetic for this game is so cool. I was shocked that this... I think this is the only game they've made, but I could be wrong. It reminded me a lot of a... Fairy... No pun... Yeah, I mean, it's the only game they're credited with on Steam. But it reminded me of... What was the game? I see only... Fuck, it's a game I played. When I look... What is it? When I look at... From the bathtub, I see only... Oh, fuck, what was it called? I played it. I see only a reflection or something? What was it? It was a visual novel. I see only a... Oh, fuck! When I look... Looking up, I see only a ceiling. That was it. It's kind of reminding me of looking up, I see only a ceiling. But I'm, like, it's completely different devs. But it's reminding me of that game a bit. Just like vibes. That's the one. Yep. That would be the one. But yeah, as far as I'm given to understand, unless they're a case where they've got like some... I imagine it's not unlikely they've got like a history making some like other VNs. I know one other visual novel that I played, which I won't name. will like its dev had a lot of stuff on like itch.io. It was the Coffin of Andy and Lele. Its dev had like a lot on like itch.io. And I think I wouldn't be surprised if Z.A.T.O is the same, but I don't want to look up anything about the game right now because I think it's You know what? Okay, I've just seen something. Yeah, no, there probably is like quite a bit. Sorry, I'm just looking on the Steam page, and there's a scene that has not happened yet on it. Wow, they put that in the Steam page, so it must be quite a bit longer than this. I think the game's really cool so far, though. Yeah, no, I've been like really enjoying this. The music, the atmosphere, it's really cool. This game's really cool so far. So I hope you guys have been enjoying it. Yeah, it's been nice. I'm happy to continue. Probably, yeah, I think I did the one stream of Elden Ring, and I think that was a bit of a stupid idea, because I don't like, I have a really, really bad habit of dropping games. Like, a really, really bad habit of doing it. But streaming games makes it really easy for me not to do it. I've just realized, though, this game is one where I don't want to space out the streams too much. So, depending on when I'm streaming Guilty Gear tomorrow, I might get a bit more time to stream this beforehand, and maybe afterward. But no, I've been very much enjoying it. So, I will probably say that I'm gonna be calling it there. But no, like, incredibly nice art. It's just got so much character to it. Like, this artwork is very, I don't know, it's cool. I love this one. Nah, really cool game. Been enjoying it. So I think yeah, I'm probably gonna call it there. But I much appreciate having all of you here. Thank you so much. I shall be on my way now. I appreciate all of your support. Okay. Thank you, Agent. I'll get a proper response to what you've put in the put in the old off topic. I'll read through it. Looking forward to more. I've been really enjoying this. Yeah, it's been a nice game. I've been realizing I can't read Russian names either. So, you know, I'm just lucky I'm not getting judged for my Russian, you know what I mean? Like, graded on it. That's what I mean. I'm almost certainly getting judged, and I welcome it. I welcome it, frankly. Yeah. I'm so proud of myself for putting the fucking chat in the layer behind my fucking antlers. I'm writing your manager's strongly worded letters. What the fuck? Don't write my. I don't have a manager. I'm literally I'm the whole ass boss of the Deer Corp. Are you kidding me? You can't write my manager letters. I am the manager. Not only am I the manager, I'm the overlord. You have handlers, though. I'm going to handle you. No grass for you. What the fuck? No! No! Don't take my grass. You're being mean to me. So, thank you all for coming. I wish you all well. And I'd say I'm gonna head off now. So it's me, AJT. Deer noises. Goodbye, dear. Goodbye, your sign. I'm coming after you. Goodbye. Thank you all. I'm so glad my mic didn't break. I'm actually so glad. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Have amazing to you, Agent. Thank you.